After the Feeling ritual of Maldum Threnic, where a powerful hellspawn stepped out of his hosting body, the fearsome Neverborn attempted to lay Yule down low. The brass shields and Arthur, as well as yourselves, fought violently to end the scourge and send it back to the underworld. The High Lord attempted to banish said creature, and in the midst, as this demon absorbed its lesser kin over and over, regenerating them over and over, the oath-sworn Loranak upheld his values of protection by Baldray, darting across the chamber to protect every single one he could. There was great spells cast by the brass shields to actually disintegrate with radiant light against the demons. Arthur charged forward with his crusading metal forward made sword. And within the depths of the power within that oath that Loranak had in his dying, glazed over eyes, there was holy light which sprung from a well from within him, and he stood up. And in response to his efforts to save, to protect, to shield the burdens of this creature attempting to end you all, a blade from the sky itself impaled itself to his side, the star metal shimmering as he swung the weapon, basking in holy light and cleanly cutting the demon in half as its form melted into shadow and ash. Now you all, reeling and catching your grasps, you are clothed in armor soiled in blood and debris, although one of you, however, is uniquely affected by the conjured glaive, which also lays down on the stone floor. The avian spinal column fashioned into a handle, and where a head should be is an ichor-drenched blade. Orly does live. He lays kneeling up. However, in the middle of his chest is his bare flesh, recently healed. A dinner plate-sized hole in his midriff of his Valen armor shows a hairy gnome chest. It seems the demonic weapon could strike through even the toughest of defenses. The brass shields, in the kind of culmination of the vanquishing of the demon, rush to protect the High Lord. You watch Arthur as he sheaths his sword. Maldum is quietly speaking to Ruth past that portcullis, gateway, I should say. It's closed. However, in the moments where we first kind of come into this, the High Lord takes a step towards Torkel. Oh, someone dropped.
Was it?
I don't know. I think it was Ryan.
Ryan.
It was Ryan. Deary me. Oh, dear. There we go. You okay, Ryan? He might have messed up with his voice options. I don't know.
I don't know, but I think I saw him rejoining Roll20, so he might just be having some connection issues.
Yeah, he dropped on Roll20
Yep.
as well.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
Okay.
There we go.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm on Roll20. Discord froze for a second. I don't know.
All right. Okay. So the High Lord, he is sweat drenched, but he's still wearing his vestments of office, and he takes a step towards Torkel, and he says to use Torkel, like kind of walking past you, kind of going to stand almost behind Threnic.
While
Yes?
he's doing that, can I just quickly do something?
Sure. What do you want to do?
Firstly, I would like to use my action to use my Asimar healing hands.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, he's going to put 12 points of healing into himself. No, actually, no, sorry, make that 10. I'm just doing even 10.
Okay.
So first things first, I want to do this. Wow. Crap roll. Jesus. 1, 1, and a 2. So I'm going to heal 14. And then Lenark is going to turn around. He's still got the aura on, but he's just going to call out, High Lord Juratus Narroava, you have much to answer for. And he's going to take a step forward.
Okay.
To there.
Mm-hmm.
And I need an R and High Lord Juratus, Torkel. So I can't see the other one's name, the Inquisitor.
Arthur.
Yeah. And Thoric all take 3 radiant damage.
Okay.
Because because I'm ending my turn and they are in my aura.
Okay.
Oh.
You feel a radiant sting. Arthur does as well. In response to that, Arthur kind of steps back. The Juratus takes a step back. And the words he was about to say towards Torkel are halted in his mouth. He sees okay, Hendrik. He sees the utterly basked glow of the paladin before him.
And Lernok is looking furious. Like, he is absolutely livid. There's almost a sneer on his face as he is talking to Juratus.
Mm-hmm. Okay. In response to that, the two brass shields move up, and one stays behind.
Do you want to move this one a tiny bit further back, because that is technically in my aura?
Sure.
I don't know if he wants to stay in that. Cool.
Yeah, they would be able to see the dimensions of the.
Oh yeah,
the aura.
it is very abundant because it is where the bright light ends.
Yeah.
So there's these almost like pure white tendrils, and you know how like when you see the Tesla ball and it's sort of striking out, it's doing that, and these tendrils are just constantly lashing out to the ground.
Awesome.
And except for when it's affecting other people or other creatures, in which case the tendrils lash onto them.
Okay, so quick thing, Torkel, I imagine you step out of the aura to not take 3 radiant damage again.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, move yourself. We'd like to. Thoric, are you doing the same?
No, I'm moving further in.
Okay.
Thoric is going to move like here, so he can have. No, he's gonna move here, so the direct line of sight between the High Lord and Learnlock isn't broken. But Thoric is gonna put like one hand on the front of Learnock's like left shoulder, and he's gonna. I agree.
Learnock pays you no mind whatsoever. He is just dead set eyes on the High Lord.
Okay.
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 So you can still speak to him, but I'm just going to he will not actively be paying attention to you, but you can say what you need to. It might draw his attention.
You're hurting people you're not meaning to. He's sort of motioning around to the aura.
Okay. Orly, what do you do?
How do I feel?
How do you feel? So you look down and your armor is definitely sundered. So mechanically, you have a -1 to your AC on that armor. From that horrific glaive blow. And also the glaive is around 15 feet away from you on the ground. I mean, it's currently sized for a 12-foot tall pig demon, but it is on the ground and there's still a slight squelching of like acid dripping off the point of the blade.
Okay, quick look around. I'm pretty fucking beat down. I literally just died. So, quick look around if I can, just to
make a perception check.
Everything whilst that is going down, I hear a lot of commotion. Perception.
Yeah. So that's your action. Make a perception check. 21. 21. You clearly see the brass shields. They're not leveling their halberds at Learnock. They're clearly awaiting a command. Arthur has a look like. So at this moment, you see, kind of, in response to all this going on, Learnock standing forward, Thoric moving to interrupt, Torkel taking a step back, Ruth and Maladam go quiet. Arthur seems to look at the High Lord. The High Lord then looks at Hendrik, and finally Hendrik. The High Lord doesn't even pay attention to Learnock, doesn't pay attention to Torkel or Arthur. He looks at you and gives you a kind of look of inquisition, like, are you involved in this?
Sorry, Arthur to
this is the High Lord looking at Hendrik.
Yeah.
Out of character. A lot was going on last fight, DM. I know that the demon made a proposition towards High Lord Juratus, but did High Lord Juratus break a law?
No, High Lord Juratus made a proposition towards the demon.
Oh, he made the proposition with the demon. I got it the other way around. Oh, it was.
Although I do think, didn't the demon at some point speak to, like, whisper something to Juratus or something? I vaguely remember him teleporting over there. and saying
not a
something that
whisper.
spooked him or something. Wasn't it?
What the reaction you saw with your passive insights in the middle of that combat was that demon didn't ever vocally speak. All of it was in like your heads, and you kind of ascertained it. You maybe think that there's some kind of internal telepathic conversation, and the Jeritus seemed to be disgruntled or disgusted or angered by it, and that was as much as you're able to tell. Nothing else in the demon's expression.
That's fine.
But the Jeritus was trying to gain information about a sister or a brother kind of demon or something like that in a different area.
Something to that effect.
Yeah, I remember something like
to that
that.
effect. So he looks towards Hendrik. Hendrik, you have a moment here.
Did I witness Jeritus commit a crime?
Not to your knowledge.
Isn't he half of the person that makes the laws?
He is the overseeing High Lord of Erith, the capital.
Mm-hmm.
His next person of office is the Hierophant. So with that kind of pause on you, Hendrik, unless you say something.
I have to, unfortunately. Jeritus didn't break any laws. I'm going to step forward to Lyranok, and Lyranok, incompetence is not against the law. He didn't know there were multiple demons, but beyond that, there was no crime committed here.
The High Lord's
turn. Oh, yeah.
The High Lord.
Just give me a time when it's Lyranok's turn to speak, and I'll continue. But I don't want to interrupt.
Yeah. So Hendrik takes a step forward. The High Lord looks at the streaming radiant light peeling off Lyranok, and he says, I think he would actually start a conversation with a glare towards actually Hendrik and say, fine company who bought us, Hendrik. Looks towards Lyranok. You have greatly impressed here, you and myself and your allies. Do not let it, the moments of adrenaline and vanquishing such a powerful foe with that of your own force and resolve, leave you blind to the circumstance you find yourself in. Hendrik, you may take your company and leave us. Your responsibility in watching the exorcism is complete.
Cool.
Arthur, see them out. And Arthur kind of looks towards like the High Lord and looks towards Lyranok, and Lyranok, you can go.
Cool. You have attempted to remove a demon, replace it to the hells, unscarred and unharmed. You attempted to deal with a fiend. How do you disagree? Is this the work of a servant of Tyr? And as he says that, he's going to look at all the other brass shields as well. Basically, I want to see if are they, because that I'm assuming that is probably not the work of a servant of Tyr, that they shouldn't be making deals with a fiend. So he's kind of going to almost put a bit of point into question for them.
Sure.
I don't need them to turn on him. I just need them to not.
Sure.
Just pause.
All right. I will say this: you can either make an intimidation check or a persuasion check if you want.
I will go with persuasion. I'm better at those.
6. The words ripple off the High Lord's face like nothing, like wind on a cold breeze. Your words mean nothing to him. However, the brass shields are completely undeterred under their helmets. But Arthur, there is a double look of Arthur from the High Lord to you. That's as much as you kind of read in that moment.
Okay, that's fine.
The High Lord says, this is not an inquiry.
Oh, also, sorry. Thork takes 3 damage, by the way.
Okay, Thork, you take 3 damage. He says, this is not an inquiry of your design. Hendrik, take your company and leave.
I'm not even paying attention to him right now. Lyranok is kind of a big threat right now, making a bunch of really big accusations. Lyranok, you need to explain what you just accused him of. I did not witness what you said.
He attempted a deal with that demon. And in the face of an evil such as that, these men, and he's going to sort of gesture to the two dead brass shields with his sword. They gave their lives in that fight. You could not even give it your focus. You allowed your own vendetta to prevent you from acting when it was needed. These men may have died because of it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to step over here into the death circle.
Okay.
And get between Lyranok and
Cold take 3 damage.
Jurtis. Lord Jurtis, yeah, I will. And just, I'm getting in the way. I'm getting the whole focus Lyranok, getting the full vision. And Lyranok, you need to slow down and you need to actually explain what it is that you're talking about. When did he make a deal with a demon? You need to walk us through this.
So just out of game. During the fight, he did say that he would send the demon back openly. This wasn't a quiet thing. He announced it loudly.
Oh well. Okay, sorry. This is a week ago. And God damn it.
Yeah, he said he would send the demon back
Banishing
unharmed.
I mean,
It was a tough battle. There was a lot happening during that battle as well. So I mean,
Okay.
in game that there was a lot going on too.
Well, that kind of changes my actions.
It's up to you. Do you think Hendrik would have noticed if it was announced?
I think Hendrik, with his passive perception, passive insight, would have heard that. Yeah.
I mean, it was shouted across the chamber, wasn't it?
Yeah. When he produced the banishment scroll, it was like, tell me basically what I want to know, and I will end you. And the demon kind of just shirked it off and continued to try and kill all of you. So he was having more fun. It still had like 300 hit points when he made the offer. He did roll a natural 20 when on the persuasion check, but
One thing nobody did as well was do any kind of insight check to see whether he was bluffing or, you know, like.
Oh, you're in the middle.
that's very true. Yeah, that's very true.
Lyranok, the point of this was not to cause pain to a demon. The point was to get a demon out of Amalgam.
That
banish a demon
was
unhurt.
accomplished. No, it is our
Not while I was
duty.
in the room with us.
It is right and just to make sure that demon suffers as much as it could. So when it goes back to the hells, it remembers what we did. That is our duty. That is what we do to evil. Evil cannot be allowed. It cannot be persuaded. It must be scoured.
The High Lord looks over his shoulder to the brass shield immediately above him, and he looks at Arthur, and he just goes, "She's Thrennic." And the brass shield just nods, tucks his halberd into his side as the two of them walk over and they restrain Thrennic. Thrennic doesn't fight it, and they begin to lay manacles behind Thrennic's back as he just kind of like has this disheveled, disgruntled look, looking at the ground. Ruth is quiet. And that's what happens to Thrennic.
Oh, also, Thoric and Hendrik take 3 damage.
Yeah, the two of you take
Yes, sir.
3 radiant damage. How long does that last? 10 minutes, Thornock?
No, 1 minute.
Okay.
So
Oh,
and it
thank
was round 1 was the final round of combat.
Mhm.
Round 2 was the turn I was healing. So this has been rounds 3 through 5.
Okay, cool. All right, great.
I would like to move
Yes.
again, direct line to just in case Lyranok gets the desire to push through.
That'd be an half.
Yeah. I'm gonna step in the middle and like, hey, Lyranok, you're angry. I understand. Let's take a breather.
Now, look, again, like almost as you like try and get in his way, he's just gonna sort of stalk over here so he can maintain line of sight at Juratus.
Okay.
Like, shit.
Yeah.
You seek to stand trial for him when you could not even tear your eyes away from him in the face of a demon, an absolute abomination, and you could not even give it your focus. In what way would you be impartial? In what way would that be justice?
When you said focus, he stopped looking at you and walked towards Thrennic, and is like, puts a hand on Torkel's back, completely ignoring what you just said, and he says to Torkel, "Thank you for keeping an eye on us, faithful. Without your astute involvement, none of us would have made it out of here alive." And he gives you a kind of dry smile. Now, with that said, there's a next furtherment of conversation I must make with this criminal here. Would you excuse us?
Torku doesn't move.
Okay. Stay if you wish. Okay. He is going to, with the brass shields, their turn is to kind of as a collective. He is going to, Arthur is going to pull Malden up here. The High Lord is going to follow. Brass shield is going to follow. Brass shield is going to follow.
So as he like goes to follow Malden, then wants to go move in between them. So,
Okay.
like literally going to intervene and spike. No, you get through me first, which they absolutely can. The only brass shields can fucking murder me real quick, but they don't.
Okay. Yeah. So move your token to where you want to.
I mean, I guess while he's sort of moving, he wants to be there. Like I said, he wants to intervene, so he's literally going to go there and almost like, no, we're not done. Juratus.
Okay.
I would like to follow him if that's okay.
Okay.
I'm also going to stand up and stay within
Actually, you know what?
25 feet range if I can.
Sure. Yeah. All right. The High Lord just says to kind of shouts over, like not looking even at you, Lernok, but kind of shouts over, "Hendrik, control your motley crew before you lose them."
Shit's gone. Yeah.
Okay. So your kind of reaction was to do that. They end their turn. They're all going to take 3 damage, including Malden. So he goes to 7. The elite goes to 20. That one goes to that, and then that one goes to this. Arthur's just outside of it. Okay. All right, Hendrik, how do you react to that? You're literally standing next to the bodies of 2 brass shields who died during that combat. They're like liquefied by acid, like their armor is physically like turning into mulch.
Yeah, no, I got you. I walk over the puddle. I'll keep an eye on this. I'm gonna wait for something to happen.
Okay.
There, that'll be better.
All right, Orly, any action from you or Torkel?
Can I question about my weapon? Can I bonus action load a binding bolt so then I don't have to use a bonus action the next turn, or is that not allowed?
I'll say for the purpose of like a triggered reaction, in this context, since we're like out of initiative, I will allow you if you like want to basically have that kind of like cocked. So if you fire a bolt, you're going to binding bolt it.
Please, thank you.
Okay. Torkel?
I'd like to take an action to dash and move to this doorway.
Okay. Okay. Pinned in, the High Lord stops. The mirth, the calm, the general annoyance of the situation starts to come through. Accusations, consequences, all those things you speak of, but you're failing to see there's a large world outside of this chamber that needs answers for it.
And you think you are the one to get those answers. So blunt.
And he screams at you. You need to give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay, he's probably gonna fucking down me here.
Oh, I know mechanically. Is there any way I can take that for Lyranok?
I think
Or
it's
is
a
that
spell.
straight to him? Okay.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, Christ.
I said 18. With your divine Asimar power, your radiant light pulsing through your body, the literal sword of heavenly power in your hand, a great sword, you shrug off whatever mental command he was going to give to you. And a Threnic, like you, this is the first time that he's like physically recoiled when the High Lord shouted. It was given with clearly spell tones, inclinations, as the two brass shields actually like pick up their halberds, ready if Lyranok does anything more, or Thoric or anybody else. Arthur puts his hand on the sword in his scabbard.
Okay. There are many, many people who would see what you have done and demand that you be held in his just as he is. What you have done, perhaps allowed these people to their deaths, made a demon, you letting your own vendetta, your own hatred make decisions for you. And as he's saying this, Lyranok is going to allow, like, the aura is going to recede and eventually, like, just disappear. So the pain aura goes away.
Okay, got you.
You are lucky that I am no longer one of these people. But what you are trying to do now, it would not be justice. Your own hatred, your own revilement of what Malden has done, perhaps of his own accord, perhaps not. It will not let you see perhaps the answers that are, in fact, there. If there is to be a trial, then perhaps allow someone else to stand over it in your place, unless you feel, among all of your kin, all of your followers of Tyr, there is nobody else that would be fair and just.
Okay, Lyranok, I would like you to give me a DC 30 persuasion check at disadvantage.
Inspiration if you want, but
yeah, you know what? I'll give it a try.
Using my inspiration?
Inspiration's a reroll, doesn't give advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. So
we did establish it's re-rolling it's just rolling one dice, so it could effectively be used to. You know what? I'll use the inspiration for a reroll.
Okay.
Come on.
It's my inspiration gun.
You say it was TC 30?
Yeah.
Wait, can you
have that?
I need to roll a 19 or a 20.
Oh,
come on.
Does it?
No, fuck. Wow, those are some not great rolls.
Okay. He says to you in response to like everything you just said, whatever pact you accuse me of could not have been facilitated because the creature was slain by your own hand, and you seem rewarded for your faith here today, Paladin. I have great responsibilities. I oversee the justice of 1 million inhabitants. And what responsibilities do you bear than keeping yourself and your companions alive? Looks towards Hendrik. I have a great deal of love for you, Hendrik, but none for these four you've traveled with. Do not make me reconsider how important you are. And he goes to kind of like Arthur moves Maldum. The two brass shields stand kind of interloping at this point. This one falls in, and then this one kind of stands here. Sorry, he would go here because he can't go into the wall. And that's the High Lord's turn. You can tell. I'm going to say a few things. The brass shields are waiting. They're held command, ready to attack if you guys turn hostile. Arthur is not, though. Arthur is not holding an action to attack. Or is he casting a spell?
Wait, or nor?
Arthur is not holding an action to do anything. He's like kind of just
Okay,
looking
cool.
at you and looking at the High Lord. But all the 4 remaining brass shields are, if a melee does break out, their held actions would trigger.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mhm.
I'm gonna turn towards Torkel in the doorway and just things are de-escalating. Torkel, like whatever it is that you have planned, stay in the doorway. It's not going to work in this case. I think you should move aside.
He'll step back.
Still the door.
Yeah, which point?
Okay, that's fine. I'll just say to Arthur, make sure that Malcolm sees justice.
He nods. Make an insight check for me, please.
Yes, sir.
Can I make one as well?
Again, for Arthur reacting that, sure.
Yes. I kind of want to read all of them, really. Actually, Arthur and Juratus as well.
3.
Wow, not rolling hot so far.
Well, your mind is a bit clogged with rage.
Okay. So with a 23 on Arthur is still bought in, still loyal. His position as a head inquisitor or one of the senior inquisitors does not change. But he is seeing with his insight that this isn't comedic, this isn't funny, and he is clearly annoyed, not at the treatment of Maldum, nor you guys, but there's an animosity that is not just this moment old, but that has been burgeoning and growing and bubbling away in Arthur's stomach towards the High Lord for a while. Something that only is exposed into you in this moment of that look you give to your boss that you've been, completely loyal to, completely subservient to that moment of just a facade dropping. But you're not sure where the source of that. Yeah.
Right now.
Uh-huh.
No. Intrusive thoughts. Okay. Well.
Can I roll the insight on for Lyranok? I want to see how close we are before he possibly takes a strike.
Go for it.
I think Lyranok is de-escalating now. Then he realized that he's at like 10 HP.
15. Well, I mean, yeah, I was going to say I meant 15 HP, but you also got 15. Yeah, Lyranok has almost like sort of collapsed. Not like it's not fully collapsed, but he's like. You can just sort of see his entire posture is just going. There's almost this case of he's almost given up at this point. He knows he can't. Yeah, his shoulders are lowering. And he's almost doing the shaking his head, like, "What can I do? What more can I do?"
Yeah, we're not really in a position at the moment, anyways. So.
Not to mention, out of character, Howler Jurtis didn't. I mean. He didn't explicitly break the law, so if we murder him, we're just criminals at this point.
There's one thing.
I want to point out my flaw is I don't care about the law.
I know.
Good is good and evil is evil.
I know. That is very clear to me, sir.
Go ahead, Orly.
The prisoner, what's his name again?
Maldum
Threnic, that's the one. Maldum Threnic could have easily died. Because of the High Lord essentially killing him during this ordeal.
Yeah, something turned him invisible. I don't know what that is yet. I need to investigate the room.
So
might have been the demon himself.
I'm trying to remember from the last session whether the High Lord could have known that he was killing Maldum, because Maldum did go down, but he was still invisible when he went down.
Correct.
When he became visible, that's when Torkel straight away jumped in and grabbed him and took him out.
So
the High Lord was standing with his foot on his neck.
But that's not killing. That's not the same.
DM, I think if we go any deeper into this conversation, it needs to be after the event of them leaving, because we can't be having this in-depth discussion of what we should do while the 5 seconds in game.
Just as a point of order, there was 2 demons still trapped within the magic circle, the lesser wretches, and he flame strike that middle area twice, which caused an invisible Maldum to start making death saves. Hendrik went in, dimension doored him out of there, and that was the only time that the High Lord actually seemed to see Maldum after the demons, basically broke him apart. That's what I'll say. The High Lord speaks loudly, and he says, "Ruth, unlock the door, clear a path for our guests, join us." And you hear a door clink as it opens, and she walks, kind of does a round and kind of joins Arthur and stands to there. Kind of leaves a moment where the doors open. Ruth has joined them. Ruth doesn't speak to Maldum, nor does she speak to Arthur or the High Lord. There's this definite period of just tension and calmness that may happen or may break into something else. Who moves? Who's the first one to shimmy or Shazam?
Narok is definitely not starting a fight anymore. Because now that we've now got 2 effective civilians involved, and that's going to be just too risky, no matter what. So I can tell you, Lyra's not going to start. Then for my final, sorry, go on.
Taco's going to move so that he's at. I don't even think they need to go through here to get out, but at the door.
No, wasn't the entrance over here?
Yeah. I don't think they have to block. I don't think I have to block this for them to. They could just walk past me.
This was a stairwell that you could see. Oh, sorry. This was where you guys entered. Here was where you entered.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I don't remember walking past Ruth.
No, I moved you guys into the chamber. You started your turn in the chamber.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, sorry. I think I wonder if it's because how our tokens were over here then or something, because I thought
no,
that was side.
So the 3 gems that were powering the magic circle were all destroyed.
Why did I think that? Why did I think that one then? Sorry, this is just me being maybe dumb, but then for my final attempt to ensure that how you deal with him is fair, would you deny us to watch, to see and make sure that justice is followed?
He looks at Hendrik and asks, "Can these men be trusted, Hendrik?"
God damn it.
Taking an awful long time there.
That pause says no. Obviously, that's what you read into that.
Don't need to roll an insight check for that.
I'm just okay. Well, I'm gonna go with the fucking character. Hendrik's gonna stay quiet. Fuck.
I mean that's so in character. Take a point of inspiration for that, Hendrik, for that moment. And also
I should be like, no,
he's keeping an important secret. He's keeping an important secret. Piety.
So
I would love to be like, everyone's a best friend in this. Everyone can trust each other, but fuck, man.
Hendrik, 10 minutes ago, help me, I'm dying. Hendrik, now I don't trust you.
Yep.
Seeing or hearing Hendrik's silence, a small thing pops up in the corner that says, "The party will remember that."
Yeah, Hendrik stays quiet, but he looks down in shame. It's like,
yeah. Like a dog who's wet somewhere he wasn't meant to.
Yeah.
The
High Lord gives it.
Lyradoc's out here threatening my boss.
Yeah.
The High Lord sword. I'm like,
the High Lord gives a nod towards Arthur, and he kind of moves past you guys, holding Thrennic. Ruth follows. A brass shield follows. High Lord they're basically just walking straight past you. And Orly, this is the closest you've been to the High Lord. He literally physically walks right past you. Orly, did you do anything?
I stare at him. Is he staring back?
He doesn't even look at you. He looks directly at Hendrik, and then he looks forward to watch the back of the head of Maldum as they seem to go this way. Thoric, Lyranok, anything you guys are doing?
Thoric is going to move around to constantly
right?
kind of be between him
Your body
and
checking Lyranok.
the High Lord, just trying to even just partially redirect his focus a bit. I know he's calming down, but still just trying to redirect his focus to the Thor. Like, hey, on me. Come on, breathe.
I mean, they didn't deny us to follow them.
I don't think it's going to
Right?
be a good idea if we do.
We don't know if what Maldum did was under the influence of the demon or not. And I don't think High Lord Juratus cares. One way or another, he might be going for blood. I cannot allow that to go. Oh, I can't allow that to continue. I cannot allow it to go unopposed. He's gonna.
Okay, what's your action?
He's gonna make the route to follow because they didn't actively deny him, but he's gonna keep his distance to sort of let them. Because I'm assuming these back two brass shields probably still watching me.
Yes, definitely.
So he's gonna keep his distance enough to know like I'm not a threat, but unless you say no, I'm going to follow.
Okay, Torkel, what do you do?
If I see Lyranok move out from the pillar, then I'll move out in the same direction.
Okay,
Arthur. I can't believe I took damage
here.
for this man.
Erith follows. He moves 30. A living brass shield remains here. A living brass shield remains here, and then this one goes here, and then they dash just to maintain a pool, a protective order, and that's where they move to, seemingly going into another chamber. The two brass shields kind of do that kind of like clear squad retreat, like looking over their shoulders. The front two, okay. Does anyone else do anything reacting to this?
I'm gonna go shoulder to shoulder with Lyranok and with lowered voice as we're kind of like shuffling along, seeing how far we can get. I'll look up to him and say, "I completely agree with you, Lyranok. I'm with you."
I appreciate that, but I know what I'm doing here may lead to my death. I do not wish to drag you along to that as well. I would not feel less of you to stay behind, but I cannot.
No change in expression, holding gaze. I'll say again, I'm with you.
Okay. Torkel, you do anything?
I take the move action and then I cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay. Hendrik?
Hendrik's going to stand in place with his fists clenched, looking down at the ground.
Thoric?
He's going to go with Lyranok.
Okay. Arthur, basically, go ahead.
Sorry, just at the end of that, if I've walked around this way, past Hendrik, and for the entire time he's just been standing there with his fist clenching, his head down, is there an opportunity for me to like address him?
I would assume so. Yeah, you could speaking as a free action in this moment. We're not so much in initiative order; it's just like a process of happening.
Torkel looks at Hendrik and he says, Hendrik, I think it's time to realize that sometimes what is just and what is legal are not the same. You know that there is more information for us to glean from Maldum Trenik, and this man will kill him. You have to make a choice. And then he just keeps walking.
Okay. With that, Arthur steps in the room, trailing behind his Maldum, with his shackles being pulled by Arthur's free hand. Ruth follows in. The High Lord goes in with two brass shields. The other two stand here at the doorway and they interlock their halberds. Yeah. Okay.
Can I cast Cure Wounds on myself again before going back into this fucking aura?
The aura isn't doing damage anymore.
Oh yeah,
it's still the saving throw.
No, now the damage aura is gone. It is now turned. Well, technically, the protection aura doesn't stop, but
Yeah, the protection aura is still like giving you that
It's
plus
just-
bonus.
yeah. So it's just turned into the good aura now. That aura is gone.
Okay. You hear like kind of the creaking of things being set on the table, like a box or like a spell scroll, something like that. You hear soft murmuring inside, the High Lord's voice speaking quietly, Ruth's voice, and the two brass shields interlock their halberds at the threshold of this like archway.
You saw how he acted. That is not the person. That is not how an impartial person would act. We do not want you to interfere.
The brass shield just says, "Impartiality is not a denomination of this church." Gives a nod with the helmet towards the door, where there's still the Guardian of Faith still up, like still in that stairwell. He says, "The High Lord has commanded you and your friends to leave."
If you truly do not feel that impartiality is part of justice, then I do not believe it to be justice at all. I will. When I pray to my God, I will be able to look them in the eye and hold my head proud. Will you truly be able to do the same?
Tyr has no eyes. They just lock the halberds. You again can kind of hear like quiet speaking.
If I take up a position here, can I see anything through their halberds?
If you move to here, they will point a halberd at your throat. Like standing here is one thing.
Stab me.
No, but they'll point it like literally point it like a foot away from your throat. The point of the top tip of it, and the one in the top.
Okay.
This woman brass shield just says, "Please, you have fought well, cleric. Please leave."
Taco says, I fought and I would have died to see that people here were protected. That includes the person who is through that door. How many murders are you willing to facilitate today? Just his or mine as well?
They both look at each other, and they hold an action. You can briefly hear, because they're not making an effort, like they know you're there. You hear the Lord actually like speak, and he says, "For you, Maldum, forsaken all the 12 gods and their mercy, my mercy is absent from this place. Only Tyr's justice can provide you with absolution. Tell me what you know." And that's what you hear.
They're not going to do the interrogation right there in the other room, are they?
Yeah, that's what they are.
And the execution.
Yeah.
They deem so
Mhm.
fat. Taco doesn't look back, but he says to Leonok, if you wish, I will go through this door with you, but I don't think the consequences for us are going to let us save Malcolm. And also keeps looking at the spear in his like just next to his throat.
Yeah.
Be the sweat running down his forehead.
Yeah.
Lennox is looking at these two guards, and there's almost that same sliver of when he was looking at the demon. He's looking at these two in disgust. I should say the two brass shields, rather, not all
that's what I mean.
just in case.
Yes.
Like just that. This one's like.
Okay. All right, Hendrik, You see your friends kind of gang up at the door. Brash, there's clearly a halberd, well, at least one halberd level towards the direction of Torkel. Sorry.
Henrik's just standing there praying, like, fuck.
Make a religion check.
This is why he hates cities and hierarchies and all this shit. God damn it. And, yeah, no.
This is
like,
also
Henrik
why
is-
he's solo as well, up till now.
Yeah.
Fucking cops, man. When you need them, they don't show
Here's
up. That's-
Here's what Hendrik is praying for. Hendrik is specifically praying to Tyr, like, give me a reason. Give me a reason to intervene. That justice can be found here.
Make a religion check for me, please.
Just before you roll. So Ryan, not that it might matter really.
Yes,
so
sir.
Because I did have inspiration for the one earlier. Do you want me? I'll use my own, so you can have yours back.
I have inspiration for not doing anything, remember? I'll use my own
Yeah,
inspiration. It's
he
fine.
spent it and he got one
true.
straight away.
I shall use the doubt of my party to fuel my religion.
Yeah.
Let's see. And be advantage on a religion save throw.
Why are you using advantage? Oh, never mind.
Because I'm using.
It's a
I was going to use
it's an
inspiration,
natural
but it's after the fact, isn't it?
Yeah, it's after fact.
Okay,
So
my bad.
you rolled a 26. All right. You can hear Orly, Torkel, whispering. You hear Brashiel give an order of "Please don't do this, cleric." You can hear the louder voice of the High Lord addressing Maldum, and in this kind of like dullness, this moment, your eye flares with light. Thoric, you see a light red glow grow darker and darker red in the eye slit replaced by the eye of Tyr. You do not get simple answers.
Yeah.
What you do get is Maldum, this vanquishing of a demon. The barest inclination you get is this is important. Not a right or wrong, not a an excuse, but this moment, this fight, this absolution, this exorcism, it's important. You clearly felt that eminence from Tyr.
I already knew it was important. God damn it.
I mean, yeah, but there's two different parts. There's the exorcism, and there's the interrogation afterwards.
Hey, you need to cast Commune if you want to know more.
Fuck. We should just all get our spell, shouldn't we?
I don't know if communion. I have Fireball. Will that work? DM? That's the only problem.
It's kind of communion.
It'll
okay,
communicate
Thork, what are you doing?
something.
Thork, what are you doing?
I'm sticking with Laranok. Hendrik showed between the party and himself. He stayed quiet, so I'm sticking with Laranok. I'm not going to push. I'm not going to be the first to make any moves, but I am going to take a second wind just in case something happens.
Yeah, make that check. In response to this, you hear the clinking of half plate as Arthur stands up the threshold of the door. His hands are, he's got his left hand across his side holding on the sword. His right hand is holding a wound he's suffered. He speaks to the four of you. Good sirs, friends of Hendrik. You've shed blood with me and my order today, but please know this matter will save far more lives if it resolves now, rather than resolves in a few moments after you interject yourselves into this. My Lord's faith and patience are not kind of stops the words. Looks towards Hendrik, who's just like stood there.
Walking over. I'm honest to God, I have a fucking game plan now.
Okay.
Hendrik found his countenance.
Okay. He sees you walking over. That's what stopped him from saying something. Yeah. You hear the conversation. You hear the High Lord say, like in this kind of like whispering, but loud and vocal, like admonishing tone. Thieving excrement is what you are, my boy. You stole my daughter and a dozen others from this world. You should have let go of your soul while you were entrapped, you fool. That's what you hear.
Walk over and I look at Arthur and say, Arthur, this is important. Let me through as a witness. This is bigger than the murder of one person or the murder of 30 people. I need to make sure that whatever happens is appropriate and does not breach law.
Make a
I
persuasion
will only
check.
watch. Yes, sir. Persuasion. Holy God, guys. I got 19.
24.
Nice.
God, Hendrik. He takes a step aside and like gestures literally just for Hendrik to come in.
You're not.
Yeah, I'll move out of the way.
They're not going to know you don't like me or trust me, but in this one instance, I know what I need to do. And I will not see justice trampled on. And I don't even wait for a response.
Cool. Can I make an insight check on him?
Sure, yeah. You see Maldum sat at a table. His hands, he's still bound behind the table.
Fucking Christ.
Ruth is like got her back up against the wall, and the High Lord is like standing across from the table with his hands both on the table, his jade holy pendant at his neck. The brass shields don't let you go any further than that, Hendrik, as Arthur resumes the step there.
Understood.
He's just gonna look. Laren's just gonna look at Arthur and say, "In the face of that demon, he considered Maldon, this terrified, frail person, to be the more important danger. Do you truly believe that he will not kill Maldon out of petty revenge because of what he has done, when we do not yet know fully if it was done by his choice?"
We always, deep down, all have a choice. And we'll find out what choice Maldon made. We will answer in tears, laws, and justice when that truth reveals itself.
Yeah. Will the punishment fit the crime? Have you ever known your High Lord to accurately give a punishment that fits crimes?
Ooh, hooray!
Tell me
Make
the
a
last
persuasion
time.
check with advantage.
Thank
That's
you.
a clever fucking question.
That's a very clever question.
I'm just going to roll twice because I'm lazy. That's terrible. That's good.
That's not.
There's the same way that Hendrik had just silence in response to Can They Trust, Arthur does not respond. He just looks like at Yorley, and there's that look of like him looking up and down and giving insight, and he's like, he insight checks you, and he's like, you know something.
Okay, here's the cherry on top, Cypher.
Yeah.
My brass shield insignia.
Uh-huh.
I'm just going to throw that on the ground so that it tumbles in front of his feet.
Ooh. Okay. All right. So that happens with Arthur. You're standing back there, Hendrik. Now, the rest of you can't hear Maldon's voice, but Hendrik can. And he says, this wood elf who has been the subject of pain and terror for multiple years, the crucible which held together a demon in multiple parts. He doesn't cry, he doesn't beg, but his voice is hoarse, like he has been like he has walked the desert and has been asked to speak. My High Lord, my High Lord, I didn't mean for any of this to happen. It was not. Speak clearly, boy. My lord, my lord. I. And he stumbles. The High Lord says, "What of the demon's mind lingers in your own? You must know something." Malcolm says, it was like a fog. I could see shapes and colors, but at times incredibly clear. Like it teased me and showed me what I was doing. Like when I and Ruth kind of looks at him and she looks away from him. Control yourself, Malcolm. Keep on focused. My lord, I saw. I did not want this to happen. Enough of that, Malcolm. What did you see and what do you know? When I met them, when I stumbled onto the bodies, I heard noises in my neighbor's home. I heard a screech of a cat. I heard terrible noises. He recoils, like physically shivers and rocks a little bit. And I went to see, and I saw them. I saw two foul omens. The creature you slew, and another, but lithe. It was thin. It stood my height, maybe smaller. But by the gods, it stank of blood, not of just the blood of the family it killed on the floor. It stank of the blood of generations and people and pets and love. It was the death of love. And the High Lord, yes, madam, keep speaking. Keep on topic. Okay. And Madam says, and they toyed with me. They played with the sinew in my muscles and the memories in my head. And that's when that creature that inhabited me, it saw you in my mind, and it looks at Ruth. It saw weakness and chance of causing harm to you, my lord. It had an irreparable desire to cause anguish to you and to powerful people. High Lord nods. And this other creature? Do you have anything that lingers in your mind? And he nods quite quickly. Yes, my lord. My lord Jurtis. Just when the creature was slew and there was some strange linkage to me in its spirit, it wanted to think something, a command. I thank God that dwarf intervened. I saw a vision of that lithe creature again, stained with blood and fanged teeth, an inhuman stare, a demonic stare. Looks up at the High Lord, almost like he's like trying to build the courage to say the words, but not even that, but just like trying to speak a word that shouldn't be spoken in human tongues, in your dialect, in your celestial language. Oh, someone dropped. It was the bot. It's fine.
Okay.
He says, Borvalaka, my high lord. He leans up from his chair. Brave man that you are, Malden. You've said what I need to know and set me and the Church of Tyr on a correct trail. I appreciate your sacrifice. I appreciate all that you have gone through. But ultimately, Malcolm, the crimes you have committed, the evil that you have shown, the deaths, what do you have to say for yourself? I was too scared, my lord. I was too scared to vacate, to surrender, as you say. I didn't want to die. I had fear, I had worry that if I died and surrendered my mind when I was enraptured in that creature, that I would never reach the halls of Celestia. My lord doesn't nod, he just looks. Ruth, and you're getting this down, and she's nodding, like to him, just not even looking at Malcolm, but nods to him. Looks over towards Hendrik. Sees
Is there any spell going on right now, DM? As I'm like saying there, is there a zone of truth or any of that shit?
Nope.
No compulsion?
Nope.
Can everyone outside hear what's going on?
I don't think we can.
You can hear the
No.
High Lord's words, but not Malcolm's. He's speaking
Okay.
to you quietly.
Oh, Orly, I can see you from where I am. I'm gonna look over at Orly and just like, what's the vibe from Orly out there?
I suppose if you can only see me around the same time frame, you probably see that I'm like agitated and annoyed, and like I only recently chucked down like my insignia and stuff like that, and kind of holding gaze with Erith, and so that's all I can give you, to be honest.
Fair enough.
But we do
Okay.
have sending stones.
You
Don't
do have
forget.
instance.
Oh, we have settings.
We've got sending stones.
He's like looking at her, and Ruth like finishes, like she's been kind of like taking down like everything that's been said. She looks at her father and she says, Father, it's clear that Malcolm's body has been purified by the ritual, and the creature slain by the men inside this chamber and outside. Give him grace. Please, Father. The High Lord looks at his daughter. Roll something for her. She's a +2 charisma. Okay.
Like,
He looks at Malcolm and he says, Malcolm, do you know what the punishment is?
DM, can I do? Sorry, I'm sorry to interrupt, Ben. Can I do
Yeah.
insight check on Maldum and like,
Sure.
is all this
Yeah.
a sincere or is it getting compelled? Or
Yeah, make an insight check against Malcolm, yeah.
Insight, automatic insight. Holy God, that's
13.
amazingly bad.
As far, I mean, you could use inspiration to roll one of those if you wanted to. It'd just be a regular d20, it wouldn't be 2 d20s.
It might be very important to this. I'll do inspiration.
Okay.
I just have it to automatic, so we'll just roll it in the first one I get is what I'll use, okay?
Okay, yeah. 27. That's a natural
20.
That's a natural 20. Okay, Hendrik, this man...
You know, for natural 20, I want to read in the whole room, DM. Give me that.
Okay. All right, okay, on a natural 20 on Maldum in this moment, Maldum has literally no reason to lie. There's no...
But is it sincere? Is it compelled, anything like that? Is there any restraint there? Or...
This is the first time Maldum's been able to speak and control his own body in years, and he's using all of that power, all of that effort to try and communicate to the High Lord what he knows, and that he is sorry for his actions in the way he speaks, in the kind of sheepishness of it. It's not an act. He genuinely is sorrowful, genuinely is broken. This is a man. Maldum is a man who will either be absolved here today and can be in the long road to recovery, or if there is not grace, if there is not a chance of redemption, Maldum's mind and body and soul will break forever.
And Maldum just admitted to basically allowing the demon to possess him so that he could maybe be saved, even though it got others killed.
But it's not like he didn't wholly know what would happen, right?
He didn't know what happened, no, but he was the fear was enough, and that's really fucking damning.
The High Lord he says, Malcolm, to elicit and bring about the preservation of dark entities in our 1600-year history of this realm, it is treason. You understand this? And he nods. A tear runs down the side of his cheek. You understand this, Malcolm? This is treason. Yes, yes, my lord. And Ruth, she just again goes, please, Father, please.
Is it the death penalty? Is that what it amounts to?
I mean, it sounds like
Yes.
it's worse than the death penalty.
Yeah, treason is the death penalty in this country, in the Concord. Ruth says, the Tyler looks at his daughter and says, no, keep writing. This is needed for posterity. Like in regards to her literally stopping, like writing, he tells her to keep writing everything that's said.
My Lord Jertis, can I make one appeal?
He wheels and looks at you. Yeah.
My job as of late has been killing demons, and the job ahead of me is killing demons. If this goes without Maldum how I think it is, you could assign him to me, and he could find redemption in fighting the things that enslaved him.
He says, this is noble of you, Hendrik, but a cracked pot is never the same, even with the right glue. Look at him. He generally says, look at him. Like, do you think this man would survive a day on the road? Would he even care to pick up a sword or a shield? He would need years of Nemellan priestesses building up his spirit and mind. This is a mercy, Hendrik, and you know it.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like
Could
that.
DM have him roll a persuasion check?
Yeah.
Write a persuasion check on me.
Yeah. Like that's what he still says, but yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Roll persuasion check.
But he's an authority figure, and Hendrik has an issue with those.
He says after becoming a cop.
That
Yeah,
makes
well,
sense.
honestly, yeah, it does make that
Not a
sounds like
problem.
extremely real
I
to me.
Yeah. I think we're asking the DM for a persuasion against Hendrik here. I think that's what's being asked.
Oh, is that what you're saying? You want him to get a persuasion check? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. Do you think he would have an advantage in this moment because he is your superior, or do you think he would have just a regular roll?
I mean, if Hendrik was completely alone, but Hendrik's friends are right there, and they kind of trust him not to let this happen.
Regular roll, a d20 plus 5. Do you have a DC you want him to beat?
Vibes based. 15 sounds
okay.
Moderate difficulty.
This is the Jurtus. In response to what he says, a cracked pot is never the same. Let's see if he rolls higher than a 15. He's plus 5. Ooh!
Oh my god!
Wow.
Malda would not be the first person that I've put back together, nor trained to fight evil. It is a deadly path that I walk, and those who come with me often die, but some excel and redeem themselves.
Hendrik, this is very complicated. You are no longer a servant in my order. You are a truth caller. I do not have dominion over you or your tasks at hand anymore. You're asking me to impartiate a treasonous criminal with yourselves to go gods know where. This is ridiculous.
This is not a question of bureaucracy or obligation. This is what does Tyr tell you is the right path?
Tyr? Tyr says this is a murdering sycophant when his body was inebriated and consoled and cajoled and pieced back together by demon inhabitants.
I should have said Tyr. So carry out punishment on a fugitive from justice. Destroy and not enact the laws of the land. I mean, the laws of the land. Fuck, dude. It sounds like this guy deserves. Fuck.
This campaign's difficult, not because the
This
combat's
campaign's
hard.
because we all have obligations outside of the party,
Because of the
dude.
moral
It fucking
grainness of it.
sucks.
That's
Yeah,
why
It's
it's
difficult because we don't
hard.
know the actual legal we don't have a legal codex for what is legal or not legal within
You
the
do.
country, and therefore
You
it's
do.
Oh, yeah.
not
There,
possible
there, are
to
lo-
work
there,
within.
are, there are laws in Legend Keeper.
Yeah, but like, does it cover like you would if you wanted to find a loophole in there, you would have to like.
I'm
sphere
not
it off,
giving.
potentially.
I'm not giving the lawyer player a
Sean.
chance to go through loopholes.
But don't give us laws at all.
Laws exist to get around them, DM, clearly. Where are the
Okay.
laws? Where are the laws? Hold on. I need to pull up my law book. Where are the laws?
The
Yeah, where are
High
the
Lord.
laws?
The High Lord steps towards Hendrik. Ruth tries to speak quietly with Maldum and say, "It's okay, it's okay," and he's just like sobbing. His hands are manacled behind him, and he just like basically just like you guys all kind of hear Maldum sobbing. Hendrik, while you're kind of thinking about that, Arthur kind of looks over his shoulder and looks at the four of you and says, "It won't be long now. If Hendrik will join you outside if you want to leave."
Can I discreetly?
Orly hears a voice in his head
Thank you.
from Hendrik.
Thank you.
It is not the sending stone, Orly.
Oh shit. Okay.
It just Maldum. This is what Hendrik says inside your brain. Maldum has clearly. Fuck, what's the word, guys? Confessed to harboring demons out of fear, causing the death of many people. It is treason. He's going to be executed. I don't think there's any gray here, Orly. Please try to keep Luranok in check. This is only going one way.
Okay.
I'll audibly sigh and drop my shoulders and look to the others, and yeah, that's it. I make a display of defeat almost, whilst I wait to see what the rest do.
As in, you're trying to silently tell us that what's going on, or just you're just looking defeated a bit?
You could perceive it that way if you want, yeah. Sure.
Purely through through his eyes.
Yeah.
Or words. You can use words too.
Yeah, I'm
You,
speaking.
you
with
could
my
make a
eyes,
performance
Doric.
check. You can make a performance check if you want, Orly, to your
Oh my
ally.
god.
Yeah, that's actually a good
Performance.
idea.
Good lord.
Where is
That's a
performance?
skill check that doesn't get rolled often.
It's a +0. It's gonna be fine, Lyranok.
Yeah, roll performance check.
See?
Hey,
5.
3 words. Three words, 5 syllables.
Oh my god. Oh, this is not a time for charades.
Okay. He kind of comes over to you, Hendrik, and like he's got that. You've been in his office dozens of times. He has been your facilitator within the Inquisitor Order for 40 years. This is a man you've entrusted with some dangerous information. You've performed admirably for him, and he respects your desire to always work alone. And he says to you, Hendrik, I never pegged you as a.
Sorry?
I never penned you
Oh.
as someone to travel with the party. What changed?
You have this conversation now in the middle of your execution.
I need to know how important they are to you.
I don't like where this conversation is going.
We're having this conversation. Answer me now.
They've saved my life multiple times. I feel I owe them that.
Just you owe them to save their lives.
Yes.
Nods. Hendrik, there's something I need to tell you, but now is not the time or place. We will talk after this is done. Please take your friends and leave. This is your last chance, Hendrik, to remain in good standing with myself.
Fuck. I promised one of them that I would see this through to the end. Whatever you're going to do it. And I gesture towards Malcolm.
Yeah, not towards you.
Yeah.
Make a. Just give me a charisma check, please. Like, not persuasion, just click charisma, please.
Yes, sir.
17. Okay. Good roll. It's a good roll. He, with your passive insight, is weighing his next words. He's considering so much that's beyond this room, beyond this chamber, beyond his office. There's so much weight on, and for the first time you see the High Lord actually the weight of his station. He is such an important role to your entire society, and this is one of the moments after the combat, after the melee, after the conversation with you, that all of that is burgeoning down on him. He turns, goes towards Malcolm at the table as Ruth is talking with him, kind of puts his hand on the table, like with his ring finger down, alerting Malcolm to stick his head up. Malcolm, I like to think of myself as a by-the-book High Lord. You know the crime, you know the sentence, but I think it's only fair that you at least see somewhat of your home, as we do need to travel that way anyhow. I need to know exactly what you know in a more divulged manner. You'll travel with me and Ruth and other companions back to the capital, and there you will face execution at Stormvault. Do you agree to these terms, Malcolm? It pauses. Yes, my lord. I should wish to say farewells to my family, if they will be seeing me. He goes, okay. Okay. I wasn't going to execute you in my friend's basement. That would have been rather messy. There's rather two felled souls in here.
Sorry, there's 3 guards melted over here.
Yeah, that's
slightly too messy.
Don't
Yeah,
worry about it.
It's only the two.
yeah,
Only
it's
the two.
just two, okay.
Only the 2 melted guards, actually.
yeah. So, you guys hear like these words from the High Lord. Malcolm will travel with them to the capital, where then he will face execution. But not right now. Not in this moment will he die. He has days, maybe weeks left, but he will face execution. I want to know, how does Lyranok react to this?
Well, and let me break the news to him at least.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Well, I'll walk out here.
Yeah,
I got
Arthur
my
might
past.
insignia.
And I'm gonna just put an arm on Arthur's shoulder as I walk past. It's like,
yeah.
bro energy. And just be
He
like,
gives you a look of like, thank you, like that look of like, I knew this could have gone so bad. I knew everything could have changed. Thank you for like just being yourself.
yep. I'm gonna. Okay. Malcolm has confessed to allowing the demons to continue to possess him out of fear of what would happen to his soul if he fought it, and he knows that it resulted in the death of multiple innocent people. That confession was not compelled out of anything but guilt and was truly sincere. The execution will not be happening here. They're going to continue questioning him to get more information out of him. But we're done here. This night is over.
Like, you see, they're not just like incredibly torn because, like,
What else is there to do, Lernok?
no, he agrees with what's been said, but like at the same time, it's like, to him, there's still a level of he's being like he do not know if we truly should be judged for our weakest moments. Decisions made under duress and fear should not necessarily be our defining moments.
No, but you can judge him
I
on
am at
the.
least glad that the High Lord is not, that the execution is not now, that it is not being done without thought, that it is not being done in a heat of the moment out of hatred. I just still do not like that he is being denied an opportunity to make things right. But
Arthur hears a word and steps forward. Gentlemen, I'll see you outside. Looks to his smash shields. Stay here with the High Lord.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, do we have to put the bags on our heads again?
No, Arthur's just going to lead you guys out to Hazelville again.
Leonard will just call out to the High Lord, actually.
Oh, fuck, don't tag. Fuck.
Okay, what do you say?
He's just want this one. He's not calling out angrily, but he just wants to say, High Lord, or my High Lord Jortis, may I speak, please? I do not wish to cause any further offense. Do not wish to antagonize or create conflict.
You hear the footsteps of his sandals, dudunk, 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 walk on this, and he stands here.
And Leronok, he will sort of he will get down on his hands and knees. He will prostrate himself, and weapons to the side. I wish to make amends. I am sorry for what I said earlier, and I am glad that you have not made a decision in haste. Hendrik has told us that, or what the sentence is to be. I'm grateful for him to be given the opportunity to say goodbye, but I will leave. I just wish one final thing, and I beg you. We, all mortals, it is in our nature to make mistakes, to have low points. Do not wish or do not feel that we should be judged necessarily by our lowest moments when we could be so much more. I understand what has been called for. I understand what is needed. But I will just ask, please, if you could, allow him to make amends during this time as well. Allow him to make things better rather than merely ensuring the world does not get darker. Perhaps we can make it a little bit brighter.
A smile slightly grows, like you lift your head up and look at him, and he replies, No,
doesn't look up at him. He is going to keep himself fully on hands and knees, begging and groveling.
Okay. The High Lord says, of course, for a demi-angel, redemption, moments of weakness are so far and few between. Of course, there's change and moments of weakness. But for people like Maldum, their life is weakness, as the gods decreed from where they're from. And he is answering for that, as he always will be.
I'm gonna walk away.
Okay.
What a fucking shit day. Where's the way out, Dia?
Yeah, I think
everyone leaves. Everyone leaves.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. As everyone goes to leave, goes through tunnels, back into the games room. Arthur kind of sees you to the threshold of whatever secret entrance this was in this manner. He doesn't say a final good word, a final goodbye to you, Hendrik. He just says, "We'll speak before we leave.
I appreciate that.
Maybe see you at this tourney or something." All right. Thank you. There, Butler joins you in the games room. and goes to escort you back out to Crown's Crest proper, and we are going to go and have a 10-minute break there. God, that was
Oh.
tense.
Christ.
Fuck me.
I was fully prepared, by the way.
Oh yeah. Oh, honestly, I was expecting the brass shields to lash out like turn 2.
Mm.
I was literally sort of like, this is so painful because I really like Leonark, but I'm thinking, this might very well get him killed. But
I was feeling really bad because yeah, I had a feeling we were all going to die there and then. Because I was down. I was down. Like definitely already was down.
I will tell you that if I will say if Hendrik hadn't stepped forward and gone in, Leonark would have tried to push through and just
Yeah.
and like not even like attacking them, but he would have just looked at the brass shield guards and gone, "I'm walking through. Stop me if you have to."
They could have flicked you and you would have done your.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh no, I was on 15 HP. They would have needed at least 2 hits, I think. But like, yeah, absolutely. He wouldn't have stopped them.
Oh, that's funny. I'll be back in a few minutes.
So who's still here right now? Yeah. It's, how do you logic that? Because never in the history of mankind or anything has ever any people in authority or the courts ever been unjust. Just sounds like you don't have an enthusiastic enough populace. But now we know that Hendrik doesn't trust the party. Only one did. Only one did, to be fair. Oh god. And then someone, but instead of law enforcement, someone else plays an actual like prosecutor in the party. Yep. Yes, Convarma. No, but they're the 2024 is backwards compatible with them for the most part. We're on a break. Well, we still have the tournament to do, and we still have the druid to find, don't we? Yeah, we want to be back in time for the tournament. Hello. Better believe Thor's going to write all this down. That just uh 3, 2, 1.
Escorted out of the Hazelvale residence, the halls still decorated in finery, bespoke paintings, one-of-a-kind pieces of art, and out into the street of Crown's Crest, walking past the guards. No reappearance of the Betancourt. It's only been maybe 20 minutes since you actually saw them. This whole affair was rather quick. But you are in the streets of Crown Crest as the sky dims over the horizon. There is a warmth to the air here, a little bit higher up, as well as a little bit of wind. You can see various people starting to get in carriages, private carriages, and start to head either back to their abodes after a day of business or starting to head out to the various other special, unique places in around Crown's Crest, be it manors or homes or other businesses. You have a card, basically an allotment card, until midnight, until you have pass to, without spending any more coin, to leave Crown's Crest and return to the lower city.
Yeah, on the topic of spending coin, I need to find a leather worker or a leather smith or something, and I'll just point at the gaping hole in my armor.
Mm-hmm.
I'll cover it. However it is, I'll cover it.
It's not a question of money, Hendrik. It's more like, do we know anyone? Like, I haven't kept an eye out for blacksmiths even whilst we're here because we had no need.
Is it metal?
No,
It's leather.
It's just leather.
Yeah, I can't help.
I was just going to say, did anybody pick up the glaive?
No,
fuck that.
No.
That's fine.
I already got my super weapon at the moment, which probably a little bit difficult to carry at the moment.
You're dealing with a party of no loot goblins. How does that feel, Cypher?
Feels fine. Feels
Great.
absolutely fine. Okay, so where do you guys want to go? What do you want to do?
We have to prepare for going for the druids. So
Going for the druids?
the missing druid. Remember correctly?
Was he here for that?
Don't think so.
I don't think so. No,
Okay.
he was, because he missed the session before last, didn't he?
Yeah. There's a missing druid.
Right. So, quick summary. If I can go find the map, I can't. If I can find the map, but we established that the forest sort of garden area in the city was dying. I think you were here for that. Basically, almost all of the druids and the followers of I want to say it was Desnir. Yes, Desnir, right?
Yeah.
Nature. Cool. All the followers of Desnir left for. Oh, God, I can't find them. I couldn't find the maps. There we go. Map Concord. They all left They think they had an idea on what might have been causing it. So they were heading into the Greater Ember. They were making a journey for the Greater Emberley Forest to go and explore and see what happened. But the one person that they had left has basically got no word whatsoever from them. So we somewhat offered to head in that direction and see if we can find them.
Mm-hmm. I might need to actually let one of my dogs out again. Sorry about that. I thought I timed my break well enough, but I might need to let them out. But you're free to discuss in the next few minutes about what your plans are, where you want to go. I mean, it's like 5:30 roughly now. Sun's starting to set a little bit, starting to get that kind of evening glow. Ryan, if you can roll me a religion check for that, please, if you want to.
Oh my God, Ryan's private messaging the DM.
Wow.
Oh crap.
Wow. All right, and I will tell you what that Rata 20 means when I'm back.
Oh God.
I'll tell you
I'm glad one of us is rolling well this session.
I always roll well. Except for the
We'll be back in a few minutes. Feel free to get your cards in order.
Okay. I need to go to the obtainable market, if that's okay with people. I can go solo.
Mm-hmm.
Realistically, I'm looking at just buying new armor, aren't I? If we're going to be heading out in the morning.
I use Mend. Do I have Mend as a spell? I don't have Mend as a spell.
I don't know how much stuff.
Does Torkel have Mend as a spell?
No, he does. It's a Forge cleric, but I don't know if it would work on something damaged to that scale.
Yeah, I think the DM said a dinner plate's worth of leather is missing from my chest.
The dinner plate's less than 1 foot
Depends on
square.
the dinner plate. Like
cube.
Thoric, what size?
I mean, and you think about it, this is gnome-sized. Dinner plate may as well be like it's
Yeah.
held together with tattered hopes and dreams.
Yeah, I think if we find someone with mending. It's not magical, is it?
Oh fuck! I think it is actually.
Oh. Well, then you're fucked.
know,
Okay,
motherfucker.
sorry.
I might be fucked. I am wearing the Shadow Walker jerkin, which gives me stuff that I always forget about. Oh yeah. Yes, it is magical.
I'm not sure if mending would work on it. It might. I don't know the new version of mending.
You might run into the issue of it being like a magical item.
Yeah, if it's magical, Mending won't repair it,
Yeah.
as far as I'm aware.
Probably gonna cost a pretty penny if it's a magical item as well from the leather workers. It's fine. All it's given me.
This spell, only interesting. The spell can repair a magic item, but it can't restore magic to such an object. So it might work.
So if it's damaged enough that the magic is lost, then it won't do anything to bring it back. But if it's still magical, but just damaged, it should be fine.
I think so.
Well, I
We'll
think
see.
it's only like leather armor, realistically. So if anything, it's the magical effects of it that I'd rather retain.
Mhm.
If not, I can just buy a new set of leather armor.
Yeah, that was like what, 20 gold?
Yeah.
Is the effect of the magical armor a +1 to your AC?
Nope. I will post what it is.
Cool. Then you're probably okay to repair it then, with Mending. No?
It's got two effects. The initial being the important one. I believe this is the armor I stole from Sophia, actually. Now that I think about it. Got this
Stole is such an ugly word.
That she unknowingly gave to you.
And with that return.
Now that we know the six-fingered man is unalived, we could probably get in touch with Sophia again, actually, and see if there's any developments
Alived?
on that side of the world.
He's talking
Oh,
on
shit, that's a
YouTube
good point.
demonetization speak.
Oh, that's right. We're posting this on.
Right.
It's got to be impossible to post D&D stuff, in-depth D&D stuff, without getting demonetized with the restrictions on language, right?
I mean, I think it only
It's not
demonetizes
impossible.
it just demonetizes the video, not the channel. and I think we're the ones that go to the videos and use those as records. So as long as we don't say fuck in the first 10 minutes, it's fine.
They changed that actually.
The first one, oh, they did.
Yeah.
In what way?
I think they got rid of that. If you swear within the first X time, you're demonetized.
Back. What are you guys wanting to do?
I need to
beat up the DM.
Yeah. So,
okay.
Question, Cypher.
Yes.
My armor is the armor I stole from Sophia circa 40 episodes ago. It's got a few different magical effects on it, so it's definitely a magical item.
Yes, it is.
Plates worth of leather missing from the chest area.
Mm-hmm.
Does mending work on this?
No. You're going to need to take it to a magical craftsperson to fix.
Perfect. And can I bring it to somebody in the obtainable market that could?
Yeah, you could. Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely. Yeah, I'll just let me quickly check something to see what that will set you
don't
back.
Down.
I had it.
Cost a fortune, isn't it?
It is a magical item that has been damaged. Yeah. Just be glad I only got one crit on one of these.
Hidden touch tools wouldn't allow me to assist, like to try and repair it by myself. I'd need to know I'd need to have leather working tools and them, right?
So leather working tools gives you a proficiency bonus to actually make a check. But I think with your heaven touch tools, you could potentially try if you wanted to.
That's an option for you, Orly, that I could take a look at the armor and try and use these specific special rune carving tools that I've got, but there's no guarantee that it will be successful.
Yeah, I'm happy to do it. I suppose my final question is, do I still get the magical properties or effects of the armor currently?
You do, but it's at -1. You have -1 AC to that piece of armor right now.
Cool. So what I'm at 15 then?
You're at 15 now.
Okay.
Me attempting to fix this won't dispel those magical effects, right?
So it's hardly roll.
Say it again, Sean.
Me attempting to fix this won't dispel these magical effects he already has.
No. You're not casting a magic spell or anything like that. Or
Okay,
if you want, I can do it for you.
Rob rolls that one, and the entire armor set just falls apart. Just turns to dust like it's Thanos snapped.
It's going to take about an hour to actually do the work to it. So I don't know if you want to find somewhere to do that.
Well, we can do it when we get back to the cottage, right?
You could, yeah.
We've got a little outdoor. We've got like somewhat of a garden, I believe, as well.
A little bit, yeah. A tiny little garden, yeah.
Could I imagine there might be areas in within what's it called, the attainable market or something, or I don't know if there's specifically like a crafting section, or is that just included in the market?
There's various smiths here, various stores that sell like common armaments, ones that specialize in bludgeoning weapons and shields. Less than like the kind of most renowned one would be Champion Outfitters, where you can kind of get everything, including some more bespoke items. But unlike Breakwater or some other towns, there is craftspersons here, but a lot of them work on commission. Like you would need to be invited or like have some type of like letter to get like a special craftsperson here.
Okay. So there isn't really going to be an area where you can say, "Hey, I want to give you this much gold. Can I just use your like smith or use your leatherworking area for a bit?"
No.
Okay.
The city is cramped for space, and what places do have that facilities are making items that are like costing within the realms of thousands and thousands of gold pieces. So
significantly out of our pay grade.
Yeah, to keep
way too fancy.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if there would be like a lower level area, because like I said, there's got to be common basic scrub items.
Maybe outside the walls, but it wouldn't be.
You could try the belt. You could try going outside the belt if you wanted.
I don't think it'd be what you're describing.
No, maybe not. But it might. I thought it might, assist in the repairs or anything. If you've got, instead of just a specific set of tools, you've got everything you can really, or a bigger selection of things. But maybe
What I
not
will
really an option
say-
at the moment.
everything that he needs.
What I will
to go
say,
wherever.
as you're passing, like, so are you guys going down? You're leaving Crown's Crest.
Yeah.
Lernock absolutely is. The rest of the party is.
Okay. All right.
Do their own
You
thing.
go past the signage and the banners advertising the theater. You go past the great palace of the Ellerhens with dozens and dozens of servants in and around it. And you go down the gondola back into the market just as kind of mid sunset is starting. What I will say for Torkel, you would know, like, trying to repair this, you're going to need to spend around 10 pieces of gold to get kind of roughly what you think you're going to need for the ritual repair.
But do I?
Hmm.
Wait, no. Fabricate means that I have to have the materials, not that I can create the materials. Yes, I do.
But do I? Reads rules.
I'll give you.
Yes, I do.
I'll give you 10 gold. I'll gladly give it to you. That's a lot cheaper than anything else. So
Yeah, I'll probably need the 10 gold because I don't. No, wait, I'm fine. I'll get 580. But yeah, I'll still take your 10
I'll
gold.
give you 20 gold. Here's 20. Take it. It's yours.
I don't want
Wow,
20 gold, just the 10.
100%
you 20
tip.
gold. Get fucked.
So
Okay.
10 gold mysteriously finds its way to your bedside table tomorrow night. Then
We'll see.
This is just
I'd like to make a note that
interesting.
I'll
As
be
opposed to
actively keeping
pickpocket,
perception up for
as
the
opposed
rest
to
of the
the
night.
like pickpocketing each other, they're gifting gold. What a weird twist this is.
It's reverse curse technique. Sorry, I've been watching too much JJK.
That's all right.
I'm trying to find the rules on Heaven's Touch tools. I think you sent me the PDF.
Yeah, they should be also in Legend Keeper under possibly
That's where it might have been.
yeah.
Will it be under the religion? Will it be?
Probably it'll be under religion. I'll just double check with
Is it Kinos?
Kinos. Church of Kinos.
Blessing items, yeah.
Yeah. That's for blessing items, crafting process, haven't touched tools. So you haven't touched tools, your proficiency or dexterity wisdom modifier. So you'd be adding your proficiency on either your dex or your wisdom to this check.
Get my proficiency and my
Your wisdom, I
proficiency's
imagine's higher.
flat plus whatever it is, 3.
I think it's a +3, yeah. So what's your wisdom bonus?
My wisdom bonus is +4, yeah.
Okay, so it'd be +7, a d20 +7. But let's just before you roll that check, so you're spending the 10 gold to get the leather, the nails, all these things as well to kind of like fix it. So and then everyone's just traveling back to the cottage, right? At the back of the heights, correct?
You're
Okay.
I would like to split off and visit the charity gardens.
Okay. Is anyone else going with Lerlock?
What's the vibe, Lernock? Do you want to go solo?
Right.
Yeah, he kind of does.
Okay.
All right. The four of you head off towards Carmen Naples' home. Meanwhile, Lernock heads towards the charity gardens. When you get to the cottage, the gate is locked. The door is locked as you left it. You enter in, and pretty much you strip off your leather. You got your gambeson on underneath, Orly. So that kind of hole there, Torko's going to go about trying to repair it, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I need you to give me a DC 15 check, please. Just a DC 15, so it's a D20 +7 with your Heaven Touch tools, please.
That's a 9.
Okay. You spend the better part of an hour trying to go over, and you're going over this leather jerkin, and you're like, right, there's obviously a weak point in the middle that's like, shoot me here with an arrow or stab me here, that you're trying to think of. I've got the leather, I've got the tools, but the magical binding which interlocks the enchantment to the leather, it just isn't being facilitated, it just isn't happening. And yes, you could stitch leather over the hole, but there's almost like this rejection, like trying to do a blood transfusion, someone with the wrong blood, like there's the wrong binding artisanal process, which is halting you from actually locking that piece of leather back to it. So that's taken you an hour to do that, to attempt doing that. You could go out and spend another 10 GP and attempt the check again if you wanted to, or you could wait until tomorrow. It just takes an hour of your time.
Have we inquired about the cost of repairing this? I think what I would do is, if Orly's not like sitting over my shoulder watching me, I would take the magical item with me. I would go to the repair district, and I would inquire about what the cost would be to repair this piece, this magical piece back up, just so that I know if it's worth spending the 10 gold again. Because if it's going to cost us like 50 gold, then at least I may as well like have at least 2 tries, right?
Yeah, I mean that's so true. Can you go ahead and give me? I'm just checking something here. Roll me a 2d6, please.
5.
Okay. You ask around, and what is clear to see is there's multiple people who have armaments or work being commissioned. Nearly every tailor in the town is at capacity. Nearly every armor, nearly every boat buyer, nearly every swordsmith. Even into like this late kind of evening, people are on double shift getting work done. And for you to try and get this done tonight with one of the regional businesses, like this guy's an asshole. Like the guy who runs it, he is like being like, I've got so much stuff on my back order. You want me to try and fix a piece of leather? I'm trying to maintain a cuirass, and I've got 3 plates I need to have fixed by tomorrow. And one of my guys is off sick. Like it's just a bit of a nightmare. What you glean from that to get this guy to undertake that work, it's going to cost you 30 gold pieces, and you would get it back tomorrow.
Okay, what time tomorrow? Because I think we're running fairly tight with the tournament.
He would say he would have it there midday, like before the true midday. So like morning to midday, he would have it done by.
I guess it's like judgment call, right? 30 gold pieces isn't an incredible expense.
Well, if we leave tomorrow at midday, after we pick this thing up, how long was the cipher taking a standard pace? Was it 3 days there and back if like nothing goes wrong?
I have all that accounted for. You don't know until you make a survival check. But what I would say, and what you remember is, they said the clerk, the acolyte of Thesnir said it was 2 days for a master druid there and back again.
So it's longer than 2 days.
Yeah.
Would you rather spend 10 gold, incur the 12-hour time period it will take to wait for him to do it, but know that this will definitely be repaired, or spend another 10 gold and have
I'm happy enough for you to do it. I'm not in a rush to get
higher.
Yeah, I'm not in a rush to get the +1 AC back. Just like, to be completely honest, doesn't really bother me.
You can spend more gold for multiple attempts. It's just like hours, it's just like, it's an hour each attempt, really, to try and
we could do this when we get back from our
I'll spend 20 of my own gold.
Okay.
Buy 2 sets of the leathers that we need. Thank the guy for his time, and then head back to the little cubby hole to see if I can try and figure this out. Because Torkel needs now that he's started, he needs to know how to solve this problem.
All right. Okay. With that hour kind of going, a little over an hour going to the market, we're going to fade over to Lyranok. Lyranok, a lot of things going through your head, a lot of feelings, and most of all, there's a new weight on your shoulder blades as your greatsword is returned to you. Different, but the same. Is it in the scabbard, or is it just hanging loose from like its metal?
Oh, definitely in a scabbard.
Okay.
He's
Yeah,
not going to be. I imagine there might be some issues with just walking around town with a drawn sword.
Yeah, for sure.
So he'll definitely have it in his scabbard. But to be perfectly honest, he'll probably put it in his scabbard almost as soon as he could, really.
Yeah.
So
Got you. Okay. You head towards the charity gardens of Bouldray, and unlike unlike a lot of other places that would describe themselves as gardens, that would be for writing sonnets, making art, relaxing in, having a picnic with your beloved or your family. This is a bit different. Despite its name, this functions more of a communal crop. There are flower beds filled with carrots and potatoes. There are decorative flowers lining plant pots. It is large enough to facilitate maybe a couple hundred people. But what you see is people enter in. They might drop a copper or more silver piece. Actually, it wouldn't be copper in this area. They would drop a silver piece in one of the donation boxes that's got a slit into it that's locked, and they would walk up and they would grab a bag they may have already brought, or they would grab a handful of food to harvest, like literally pulling like carrots by hand. Like you see even people who are like quite well dressed, they drop like a couple coins in and they seem to walk over and pick and like reach out and pull up a pumpkin and some olives as well. The same time, another person who seems to be like a bit more like worker, trader, laborer look, drop a few silver pieces and head towards another section. Like they're kind of back to back, and they are picking like strawberries and raspberries, and like got like a little farm box, like placing it into, and things. So, but you do see people who do look more on the rungs of fair luck is not treating them well, that don't donate anything, but they are still able to take sustenance and take food. There's a bakery at the far side as well, which is like you can smell like the kind of closing embers of smoke of the chimney, the red brick chimney, like starting to like end, and people like packing up and throwing up the boards, and that kind of like preparedness of like getting like flour and all that stuff for the next day. There's maybe like a couple less than 200, more than 100 people in this like communal gardens. Some children are playing, some people are walking around it, and there's one really artsy that's not artsy, there's really some like painfully analytical gnome who has these spectacles on, and he is like picking up a carrot, halfway pulling it, examining it, then setting it back down, and he's like making notes in a ledger, and then doing it to a potato, and then doing it to another root vegetable, like a swede, and he's like checking them all and stuff like that. That's what you see. You're muted if you're speaking, Leronok. Hello? Oh no, have I disconnected?
No, you're here.
You're there. I hear you.
Leronok, I think, is muted. Or
Could be having some internet issues. I think he had some issues last week, right?
oh, did he? Okay, that's a shame. Let's message him. You all right? Oh, strange. Oh, his internet died.
Oh,
Told you.
All right. Let's say in the meantime, do you want to roll me another d20 check, please, Torkel?
Yes.
D20 plus 7.
26.
Nice. So, in that second attempt, you're like, it isn't the centerpiece I need to replace. Not with this new leather that's like, it also, the color doesn't match. Like, he's got dark black, like midnight black leather, and you've got this like piece of dyed red, and like it's just not going to match. So what you do instead is the shoulder greave that like just hangs like just above the elbow. You take that off and the adjacent straps, and you fasten that into a double strapped press with looping and rebinding some of the straps around the chest. So your left shoulder, Orly, is more exposed, but your chest is reinforced again, more so than it was before, and your armor is repaired. And you've got that kind of
Thank you,
badass
Torgo.
leather armor look.
And it has like a TG like carved into the bottom right now.
Nice. Nice. So while Lernox in the garden, you guys are in the cottage. You've repaired the armor. A couple hours have passed. What are you guys doing now? The sunset is fully kind of happened now. There's the evening lights, the candle, oil lamps have all been lit in the streets, displaying the words of Mina. Thoric, what are you doing?
It's been a rough fucking time. Thork is worried about Lyranok, and he's hurt by Hendrik. I think he wants some alone time to write.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to find just...
There's one room at the back of the cottage that like Hirnock, that Hendrik is kind of like taken as his bedroom. So you could ask to go in there and like just use the writing desk in there if you wanted.
I think he's not used to like writing on his lap while adventuring. I think he might just go out somewhere, find somewhere to sit. Yeah, go in the garden and write.
Okay. Under the starlight, you start to write your notes. Orly, your armor's repaired. Torkel hands it to you. What do you do?
Perfect. I need to replenish my bolts. I'm gonna whittle around with some bolts and smoke my pipe.
Okay. Hendrik.
Sorry,
go ahead.
do you need me? Do you want me to roll? I want to try and make like 10 or something like that.
You want to try and make bolts? That would be well, it'd be to make that. It would be like a work day to do that, and you would need to pay like half the costs. So, if you wanted to make like one, I would say, you could make one in an hour with a skill check, but it'd just be a regular bolt.
Gotcha.
Because you got to test them. You got to make sure they're flying all the same way. You haven't like messed it up. The accuracy's going on it, right?
Gotcha. What time of day is it?
Oh, it's dark sunset. It's about 8 o'clock in the evening.
Okay. Well, I don't think I'm gonna be doing much else. So if I could make 3, if I can do that.
Sure. I will say if you want to try and make 3, it's going to make you busy for the next 3 hours.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Do you want me to quickly just smash out 3 rolls?
Yeah, please. We'll assume that the time passes and we'll see what you come up with.
Cool.
Hello, can people hear me?
Yes,
yep,
we can hear you now.
Aha, I've returned. Sorry about that. It literally decided it just wanted to die for a moment.
What did you? What was the last thing? What was the last thing you heard me say about the garden?
Basically, it was more than 100 people, less than 200 people, and I think you were just continuing on with like the next sentence, but I didn't.
Oh, okay. I was just saying there's a gnome going around like annotating and writing a ledger about like vegetables, like root vegetables and other plant life is in there. He's got like a monocle on. He doesn't wear like any branded insignia with any of the churches. He seems to be just going around and like studying it.
Does it look like there's any areas that are like you can go and have some privacy? Or
yes, there's around a dozen or so like mini pavilions or gazebos that are like set up in strategic points where like you can be at like a corner of the garden and like there's only really one entrance, like a private prayer circle, and each of them would have a symbol of Baldray within them.
Yeah, he would like to make use of one of those. Does he go past one of the like donation boxes, or
you do? Yeah, you would definitely go past the handful.
He's going to just drop in like 15 gold.
Okay. as you do that, you sorry, I'm just trying to worry. You head into the prayer circle. In this gazebo, you can shut the door. Like it's kind of a thatched a barn door you can like close over, so it shows that it's occupied. And there's a candle in there. You can light a candle, to give you a little bit of light in here. And what do you do, Lernok?
No, he'll light the candle, and he'll put the new, or his old, his new old greatsword. You know what I mean? The one he just got. He'll put that on the ground in front of him. And he'll just sort of he'll get down on his knees again and just in prayer, and just. I do not know. I have endeavored my life to protecting, to provide others the opportunity that I have had to make amends for their mistakes, to become better than they were, to improve, to take what the actions that they did that made the world darker and instead brought more light to it. I wish all people to have this opportunity that I was so graciously gifted. And today, I do not know if I did enough. The logical part of me knows that for what he admitted to, maybe it was right, the punishment was correct, but it strikes me so ill that the lives he has taken, that to just be, for that punishment to take place, he will never get the opportunity to make it right. He will forever go down in history as a monster. And now in that moment, when I gave in, and protection and guardianship was the furthest from my mind, and that creature stood in front of me, and the only thing I could think was to kill it and to end it no matter the cost. This sword came to me, and I don't know if this is a sign to continue as I am now, to use it to protect, or I do not know if perhaps it is a sign that the change that I wish to see, that I wish to embody, is a false hope, or whether I should just accept the monster that I was for the good of all. But I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
While you're kind of going over these thoughts in your head, are you attuning to the sword at the same time?
Yes.
Okay.
He will attune to it because in the day it is his sword. He was given it by a god. He's still unsure which god he's got it back from.
Okay. All right. While you're speaking these words, and there's an alarming gap of no reaction, no shifting the winds, no shifting the leaves. The door doesn't creak. The candlelight just continues to burn. You watch the wax candle go from around 6 inches in height all the way down to about 3 inches over the next hour or so as you just sit there and thought, and you say a few more words, you think, and then you actually place your hand on the blade of the sword. And within but a few moments, you swear you can hear the lapping sound of water on rocks. you can hear coastal seabirds, but they're like there's almost like a bassiness to them. You're not muted, by the way, Toxie, if you're still there.
Sorry.
There's like a bassiness to them. There's like a rippling, like kind of like trill. Like they're more than just regular seabirds. And you can hear this like noise of a stone like grinding across metal, like a shing, shing, a whetstone across metal, just sharpening over and over and over and over as this wave licks. Your imprint in your mind starts to give you separate noise, separate senses of footsteps, barefooted footsteps walking across a marble floor, seems closer to the whetstone being rinsed and worked. You hear a voice speak, a grandfatherly, wise, but caring, but also eternal voice say, I think it is sharp enough now, brother. My faithful requires it now. The sheen, one last sharpen. Another voice seems to speak as well in resonance to that statement. I wish I had more time with him. And the original voice says, they are like spring butterflies, so vibrant and bright. But what makes them precious, brother, is that their appearance is noted and stunning, but not permanent. Otherwise, we'd fail to appreciate the beauty that they are. There's a gap. There's like the noise of like moving stone, and the waves just stop. They just end. The gulls stop moving. Suddenly, there's kind of like torchlight and fire and heat. It sounds like a quiet single or duo occupied feasting hall with a clattering of like mugs and things. And he said, and this other voice, the second voice says, I have felt tens of thousands take my vow, if not more. But very few have taken it and rescinded it. The original voice says, do not take it so personally. You know that their emotions and minds change like the winds. We are as locked in our ideals as our books we bestowed upon them, that we teach them to follow. I feel that it is sharp enough. I can sense you have worked for a long time on it. Shield brother. There's this kind of like moving of something clattering across the table, like being like pushed across it. No, do not. It's not anguish. You will see it as a gift. And the more sulky voice says, it is not the sword that I worry for. It is my chalice. He came close once before, and I fear he will again. And brother, I am tired of offering my strength to those that will never see the glory of what they achieve in its name and in its presence. Cursed to die after a sip. The original voice seems to hold the sword, and you see it, like you hear that clink of like a sword being unsheathed. It is beautiful, brother. One of a kind. Time is calling. He requires it so. You know what this means when he bonds to it. Other voice. Yes, I do. The clinking of like standing up from a table. Just stand like bare feet on wood, a wooden floor, starting to walk and leave. The original voice calls out, "If he needs me, do not intervene. It should be his choice and his choice alone." And the leaving voice says, "I would never interfere if you felt it is what's needed." And after that moment, the candle has burned another 3 inches. You have been locked in this sensory domination of this vision, and I need to send you a few things.
Okay. I think
It's up to you if you tell people, or I can just message you what they are.
Message me what they are, and then
Okay.
I mean, unless it's something that's I imagine I'll probably
There
share
are
it.
things that perhaps are better shown in action rather than told.
Perhaps,
But
yes.
this, to bond to a sword of this power, of this importance within the cosmic scale, for even a celestial being such as yourself, it will change you, and it has, as you've finished your attunement to this blade.
The talk is a hexblade now.
Definitely not.
Oh, but when I can't metagame it as a warlock paladin, but uses charisma to attack.
No.
Think
You
they're
gain
not.
all of these traits.
Okay. Monarch. Okay. Monarch. It's a level of. He's there, sits there, tears streaming down his eyes. And he just feels this overwhelming gratitude to both of them. And he's just thinking, specifically towards, like, I guess, the first voice. I may not no longer choose follow the way that you have that was set before me by your ways. But I will be eternally grateful for the power and the strength that you gave to me. The power to protect when it's needed, strike down when called for.
Okay. And this sword gleams with light and feels more weighted to your hand, more extension of your arm's reach rather than any other armament you've held in a long time since you first swung it. But when you swung it before, it did not have the gleaming metal of the heavens above. It is different and forever changed, and so you will be now as well.
Okay.
And you return to the cottage. And I would love for you to describe me, what does Laernok look like when you walk through the side gate and enter into the cottage? I guess the first person you'd pass would be Thoric. What does Thoric see as you walk past him and go into the cottage?
Laernok looks just exhausted, just physically and emotionally. you can see he'll assume he sees you. He'll just give you like a nod. He doesn't call out at all, and he just sort of continues to his room. And I think at this point he's more or less done. I guess with the day, he's like, it's been enough. I just want to rest now. Like, and you see this. You see this in the way he walks. He's so tired.
Has he eaten lately?
That doesn't solve every problem, damn it.
Yeah, but this is Thorg's mind working.
Yeah.
No, he will not have. Well, at least I don't remember. When did we set off for?
It's the bot again, I think.
Okay. When did we set off for their place?
Oh, like you guys. This is like right now. This is like 8 o'clock by the time you get back. Something like that. You guys left there about 4, so it's been 4 hours since you guys like started this whole round trip to head to Hazelvale. And fight the
Okay,
demon.
so they probably would have had like a lunch or something then, but
Yeah.
no, we'll not have eaten
He's
since
missed
then.
a whole
and
2
he's-
meals in that time.
But Leonard just decides he wants to. He's done with the day. Like unless someone specifically calls out to him, even then he might not. But he's going to bed. Everything that's happened is catching up to him.
Thork is going to go and get just like a snack and a glass of water and just leave it sort of. By the time he gets the snack and some water, I'm guessing Leonok is in bed. And I can't remember, is his room or is his room by himself, or is he in a room with people? Other people as well.
The 4 of you are in like a room together. There's one separate room that is, I would say, be claimed by Hendrik that can be closed. But the 4 of you are in a communal sleeping area. This cottage was like basically like a prep station, like a shed that's been repurposed with 4 beds into it when you arrived. So
okay, then yeah, Thorg will get some water and a snack and just bring it to Leonok. Doesn't have to say anything. Might just leave the food at the end of the bed or something.
okay, yeah. Orly and Torkel, you see they're not come back in a similar fashion. Hendrik, in your little sanctum, you're not muted by the way, Toxie. What are you doing, Hendrik?
Nothing. Fuck it, dude. Hendrik doesn't want to be making decisions right now. Hendrik's just sitting there.
Okay.
This is very difficult. Everyone in this party has obligations outside of the party, and that's causing a lot of issue. I have my own obligations. And I don't see any solution to it. It's gonna be a reoccurring problem of conflict that's gonna tear the party apart, and I have no solutions to it.
As you're in your own solace, Hendrik, thinking about these circumstances, these problems, not so much of a tingle, more of a burning fire feels like your replaced eyeball is wreathed in. But it is like it singes for a second and stops. You what do you do? What do you do in reaction?
Through Hendrik's mind, it's just more bullshit. Let's see what happens next.
Okay. You feel a strange dawning of power in that eye. Yours to command.
Okay, what do you mean? More specifically?
You feel power in the eye. What you do with it? In your eye, in your skull, you feel your sorcerer's bloodline, but this is separate. This is different, but this is new.
No idea.
Powerful.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know. Okay, I have more power in my eye. I don't know what to do with that.
Okay.
Can you describe the power that I feel in my eye?
A power, not of any target within this room, but just past that room, just past that door. You have 4 allies in that room, and you feel with this power, you can compel them. At least one of them.
I think what happened, I think where it went wrong, when it went wrong with Torkel, and it went wrong with Lyranok, is that I didn't. I started trying to meet people halfway. I didn't report Torkel's master's crimes, and I didn't. I went out of my way to save an obviously guilty man. If I had let Nirden die invisible, then this problem with Lyranok wouldn't have escalated. I think I need to be on Tyr's path even more. That's my revelation.
Okay. Well,
And Tyr's eyes, let me see it.
your eye, your dormant eye of Tyr is now awakened. When it has evolved with your growth and prosecuting the law of the land. And I will message you what that means at the end of a long rest. All right. What do you guys wish to do?
Like, it's 6 o'clock in the morning, isn't it?
No, like you're no. You guys haven't long rested yet. It's like 8 o'clock in the evening of the 17th day.
8 o'clock. But I thought the party started at 8.
What party?
So the pre exorcism
No,
soiree.
you decided to come early. I was shocked. You guys were like, oh, we just went early. So that's how you saw the games and stuff, because the betting cores were going to be gone by then. So, but yeah, it's like, it's 8 in the evening. You guys could choose long rest if you wanted to.
I think that Hendrik's gonna. Yeah. Oh, that's right. We were gonna do the fucking druid thing
In the morning.
tonight as well. Oh, it's tomorrow morning. Okay. I hold on. Let me check some real quick. Let me check some real quick, guys.
Wait, were we going to that thing early today so we could leave tonight? That doesn't sound like us.
DM, I have a request.
Uh-huh.
I have. If you look at my character sheet, please. If you go to feats,
Yeah.
the second one there.
Yeah, just give me 1 second.
It has an ability that relies on sight. Does that work through walls now that I can see people through walls?
You have blind sight. I believe blind sight does not go through walls.
I have blind sight through walls?
You have 60 feet blind sight.
Okay.
From your eye. That's the current ability you have from it.
Oh, I just saw you sent me a message. Okay. Oh, we'll come back to that later.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
we need to talk about your natural 20. Holy shit. I forgot about that.
That can wait for a bit. That can wait for a bit.
If you want to leave it, or if it's something you want to discuss with the party before you go to rest.
I'll come back to it in just a moment, but I'll just I'll leave my room. I know where everyone is. Where is Orly at? Is he somewhere here?
I would imagine Orly's probably just in the room, yeah.
Yeah, for a cup of tea. I've done my bolts. That's all I wanted to do.
Orly, you see that Hendrik walks by the room where you're at with the door open, or he opens the door if you will.
Opens the door for me. Say again, sorry.
I think I. Okay, well. Okay. Cypher, we'll deal with that later. I'll figure that shit out because I've never played a character with blind sight before. Oh wait, I have setting stones. Yeah, okay. I'll just fucking talk in the setting stone instead, Orly. And just Orly, do we have anything else we need to do tonight? What's the plan for tomorrow? We're doing the druid thing tomorrow, right?
Yeah. I've got my armor.
First in the morning or in the
so we can leave once
noon?
people want to leave. We have no other obligations. I suspect that we have an idea of what we want to do, and an order of operations. We're going to get somebody annoying to come around just when we don't need it to fuck with our plan slightly, but we can work around that.
Are you a prophet now? Are you prophesizing, or
I
do you have something in mind?
Our bard friend has just made a name for himself when it comes to interrupting plans. So
okay. I know Thoric is fine, but I'm gonna go to bed. Could you check on Lyranok and Torquil and just make sure that everyone's okay? Cool. Then I'm gonna go to bed. Good night. And
good night.
The click of the cell phone. and Hendrik is gonna lay in and is gonna take off his hat, take off his magical clothes, and just fucking lay on top of his bed. And as he's drifting asleep, he remembers that nat 20 he got on religion. Drifts in his mind.
Good segue.
Good segue. Great segue.
Eye opens. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
It's like your brain when you're trying to sleep. Hey, did you know?
Yeah. It's like someone told you like I don't know how to equate this. Anyway, let's get to what that actually means, this natural 20 check. So what that natural 20 check for posterity is of what Maldum said, of what he remembered of something being described as Forvalaka.
Okay, yeah.
A Forvalaka refers to a certain spawn of the underworld that is uniquely horrific, bloodthirsty, and utterly without feel, one of the greatest flesh terrors to be brought into the material plane. It is the demonic and fiendish child of a vampire and a Rakshasa, gaining both of its parental abilities with majorly resetting the board of what drawbacks fit both of those creatures, such as sunlight, such as being sensed through the powers of divine magic. They are rare and powerful, and there are annotated within Demonomicons and Diabli books as almost a theory, something that is believed to can exist, but you've not read any accounts or heard of anyone that's actually fought one. But the hypothesis is from a greater vampire, a true vampire, either made some kind of weird amalgamation bond with that of the Hells, or the Hells subjugated a creature to force the birth of something so evil and bloodthirsty that Hell cannot contain it, and so it must go to the material plane to extract its blood price. And what Maldum was referring to was Varanok, the demon that summoned him, seemed to be working with one of them.
Son of a bitch.
You can ask me questions. You rolled a natural 20.
Okay, well, here's the fucking issue, dude. It's a demon, right? So if we kill it, it just goes back to its home, and then it comes back and murders us later.
That's the price you have paid with slaying Varanok. They
You
do
have
not
to, like,
die
go to
unless
his
they're
home and
slain in
kill
the
it,
underworld. Yeah.
Yeah.
What you're saying is you go to the house.
It's half Rakshasa, half vampire, right?
Yeah.
Does it have the weaknesses of vampires and Rakshasa? I don't actually know if Rakshasa had weaknesses, but you know.
With your natural 20, what I'm saying is that because of the mixing of undead to infernal, it for your even with your natural 20 for 27, you're not sure if there is a weakness to said creature. They cancel each other out in what you would have read about them. Because, like, to you, like, you're reading about a creature that's hypothesized to exist. That's the first time I've ever heard of someone actually confirming an existence of one. And you're not sure if Orvalaka is the name or is the demon type of such a creature. You don't know what it looks like, but you know that it has the mix of power of a vampire, the hunger of and the thraldom potentially being caused of vampiric strength, but also the absolute annoyance that is a intelligent serial liar and pretender of the fiend type known as a Rakshasa.
I don't even know what questions to ask for this, something this massive.
It would certainly be a threat to.
Oh yeah,
I mean, a threat to many people, even people.
I'm sure it
your
can become a
strength.
king if it wants. Just fuck, dude. Great, we have to fight someone smarter than us. That's not good.
That's what Thork's been doing every single day of his life. I mean,
Every single day of his life. It still has to feed on people, though, right?
You would assume so. I mean, what Malcolm was describing was this creature devouring the blood amounts of entire towns and cities.
So at least it'll be somewhat noticeable if it does make an appearance. How difficult is it for it to transfer from the the outer plane to the material plane?
How difficult is it? Depends.
Like for Rakshasa, can it just step through a door, or it has to be summoned?
Certain demons possess the will of themselves to be able to just physically maneuver through the planes. Rakshasa is one of those creatures.
Yeah, I figured. Anyone have any ideas of questions? Because this is a lot. Fuck me.
I've got nothing.
Banishment wouldn't work. What's the name of the plane of existence that Rakshasas normally exist on?
The Inferno, the Hells, the Underworld.
Inferno. Okay.
The Abyss and like the Hells in my setting are combined into one. They're the same realm of demons and devils. They exist within the same dimension.
Outside of killing it, which is going to be extremely difficult, can demons be trapped in the material plane, like in a genie's lamp or something like that?
You physically saw one be trapped. Well, could have been trapped
in a person. Yeah, that's fucked up though. I want to trap a vampire Rakshasa in a person. Plus, people will age and die.
And
is
more
there
importantly, it's against the law, I believe.
Means to an end. Fuck me. Is there a record of people trapping demons in objects?
Probably.
I've got a good question you can ask.
What's that?
In history, has there been any instance of this?
No, he said that no.
Oh,
because it's a hypothetical that's never actually existed.
Fair.
But then someone comes with the hypothetical and someone hears about it and they're like, I can do that. And they do it and then the world ends. Sorry, it reminds me of, was it White Wolf, the Vampire the Masquerade, where like one of the second rule of vampire or whatever society is never vampirize a werewolf. They've never actually done it, but they're just like, because it will kill us all. Fuck. I have no other questions, DM. I honest to God, this is way above my pay grade. Holy shit.
Yes, it is, which is why the High Lord was on the case of it.
Nah, he's a dickhead. We don't like him.
Well, I'm glad I saved him because we got that information out of him.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Okay. I'm gonna get up my bed in the cabinet, take a shot of vodka, and go back to bed.
Nice. All right. Is everybody wanting to long rest?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Where's
Yep.
Lernock? Did Lernock get back or what?
Yeah, Leonard came back. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's crying in his bed at the moment.
Unless you wanted to speak to him.
If he's crying in bed, I'll leave him to it.
Okay. All right. So you may all click the long rest button to fully recuperate.
It feels like it's been a month since I've last done this.
And you may also get your AC back as well if you've changed it.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't actually change it, but yeah, cool.
I like this as how many resources you get back. That's cool.
That's cool. Yeah.
You're weak. You have your rations. You have your food. You all start to come alive one by one, and you are on the 18th day of brawling.
Okay.
There is
Okay.
a drizzle, but it is mild and it is calm and it is nice.
Gonna have to start making money again soon. I'm slowly running out of funds.
Yeah, honestly,
Can you
going
just
to
rob
that
people?
party cost a lot of money. The fucking the gondola.
Mm.
The intention was to ask the man to pay for our gondola trip, but that kind of got awkward at the end there. I shouldn't have told Orly to not steal. That was a critical mistake on my fault.
By the way, the only reason why I didn't steal anything on the way out was it because it wasn't his house. That's the only reason.
That's so fair, dude. Yeah, rich people live there though. They wouldn't even notice.
I know, but I don't know them. Do you know? Like, I don't know them well enough. If they're
Yeah,
dick,
you only
then
steal from people you know.
only steal.
That's the moral
Don't
line you
steal from
have that
happy
justifies theft. Okay, great.
Love it.
Okay, Hendrick's gonna wake up. Hendrick looks bad. Hendrick's gonna wait for everyone else to wake up.
Mark wakes up. He
Mark
stretches.
hungry.
He does some morning push-ups, and he goes in search for food.
There's food in the cabin.
That the food shall be consumed.
That's what you need, my friend. That's what you need.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll wake up and I'm gonna knock next door.
Okay, onto Carmen Naples' home.
Yeah, see if anybody's up, awake.
You knock on the door, you wait a few moments, and in kind of her morning clothes, Carmen Naples, she opens the door, the brass dragonborn. She's got she's got a little bit of a stain of like a hot drink stain like down the side of her clothes that has been long faded into the fabric. You can hear like some kids like starting some kind of chant upstairs, and another one's telling them to knock it off as like, no, leave me alone, it was an accident, it was an accident. She just like rolls her eyes. Good morning.
Good morning. Just sorry if I was interrupting anything, your breakfast or so. I believe the party is going to be heading out, and we might be gone for a couple of days. Just giving you some notice. We're helping out. One of the Thesnir priests of the city, and we'll be probably out of the city, out of contact for hopefully no longer than 3 to 4 days. We want to get back for the tourney. So just in case you were wondering if we left without saying goodbye, we do intend on coming back, but it will be a couple of days.
She nods. Okay, and if anyone calls for yourselves or leaves items, What should I let them know?
It's a fair point. I think we do need to actually go out of our way to do collections. I don't think we have anything that's supposed to be delivered. But if anybody does come, I don't want to impose on storage within your own abode. Just leave everything
No,
in the
no,
cottage.
it's far safer in here than out in the cottage.
I appreciate it if it's not going to be any trouble or in the way of anybody in the house.
No, there are a few rooms restricted to the children. I will put them in there.
That's perfect. Like I said, I don't think we're going to be expecting much. But yeah, we all appreciate it if you'd hold on to anything that's sent for us, really. Like I said, we are going to be out of contact, out of touch, but realistically, we're not going to be too far. We're heading north, probably to the. 1 second. I can't remember what is it called? The greater. Sorry.
That's all right.
The greater forest, or what was it called?
The Emberleaf?
Yeah, that's the one. The greater forest of the Emberleaf. But hopefully we return unscathed in a couple of days' time.
Yeah, she nods and passes on that she'll do that, and then you hear someone go boom, 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 stomping on the stairs. Mama, he painted my face, and like you see like this child look like horrifically sad as their face has been painted like a bright green. She goes, "Oh, it's so vagrant." And she just like walks away from the door and like backhand slams it shut, and you hear just shouting and like
before she slams it. By the way, if a small person caked with makeup, a small man arrives looking for us, tell him we're gone. Just say we're gone. Could you?
yes. And
Thank
she
you.
starts. Then she slams the door and starts to. You hear like screaming, like in thick draconic, screaming insults of like "you little rotten weasel! How dare you do that to your sister!" And yeah, she heads off to deal with that. Okay.
Perfect. Hopefully we shake this Bard. I'm tired of him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll head back to the cottage and just take a seat, smoke a pipe, wait for everyone else to get up, and make our plans, I suppose.
Okay. Yeah. Everybody starts to get their belongings ready, and then you want to head out.
We don't know yet.
It. Yeah.
What are we all doing? Are we in agreement? We're all leaving?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought that was the next step.
Cool. So, okay, let me roll survival.
Wait 1 second. You're in a rush. Let's set the pace here.
Hang on.
Let's talk about what this means. Let's talk about the
Okay,
responsibilities.
my bad. Sorry. Okay, my bad.
So, as you leave north, going out of Carmen Naples' home, outside of the edge of the belt, and into the farmland, which is not as
sorry.
cluttered.
Let me clarify. Sorry, let me clarify because I was going to say there's two possible ways we could take this journey. I was going to suggest we can just go cross country directly north over the river. But there is also the option that we could probably rent mounts and take the road northeast up until I think there's a fort along the way. Let me actually get onto a map so I know what I'm bloody talking about. So we can take the Crawling High Pass northeast, and just before the Asgul Pass, we could break off northwest. We could do that, and it would probably be quicker if we did that. That's kind of why I was going ahead with the survival role, to be honest. So it's up to everyone. I don't know if we care about going along the road with mounts, that could probably be quicker. However,
can I clarify
yeah,
something? So if you're heading up the Crawling High Path, that will take you. Yes, it could take you around the mountains, but you would have to like go all the way around the lake, kind of thing. Or you could go directly through the lower Emberleaf. So you could go the high path. You'd be on a road, with mounts. The lesser Emberleaf, what I would say is like as you kind of look northward, like from the high, like if from what you remember, like looking north from Crown's Crest, because you can see miles in that distance. The choice you would have of crossing either way through the lesser Emberleaf is either through open glades and flushes where there seems to be some kind of like worn path, or actually moving through the thick and deep timber. That would be your two choices going through the lesser Emberleaf.
Okay.
And that would be more direct. You would save if you went the crawling high path and cut across. That would probably add on a day, in just general,
okay.
like because you're like on one side of the mountain range. If you think about it,
Yeah.
I will just point out, if it's starting on the 20th, regardless, with the luncheon or anything, we are absolutely not going to have time.
I thought, well, okay. So last time we were planning this out, I think we already rolled survival on.
oh, sorry, 20th. Sorry, my fault. I meant the 10th day. Sorry, 10th day, the 24th. That is my fault. 24th. Is the
okay, that gives us so much more time.
The day before the weekend.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah, the 10th day. My fault.
Sorry, that really threw me off there because I was like, on 20th, you've got zero chance for that. Okay, yeah.
I think we were saying we're going to take a standard pace over there. We could take a quickened pace back, and when we were planning before, we had a day extra for like if nothing went wrong, we get back and we have an extra day before shit kicks off, essentially. No, that could have changed. I don't know if there's been a change with travel on the maps and stuff like that. But that's kind of where we got to last time.
I mean, I can do some simple additions. Like I can measure out the distance. So like going all the way up the crawling high path and then cutting left to go like all the way to the side of the lake to where that tree is. That's like 100 miles. So that's like that's longer. Whereas in going from the tip of Oakhart through directly to the actual river, or going through the lesser Emberleaf, that's about 45 miles.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. No. Sorry. I kind of. That's a whole 10-15 minutes kind of wasted just because I was trying to be clever with
It's not
directions.
wasted.
We'll
yeah, there's information that we've gleaned.
Yeah. Fair. Yeah. I guess we're just going directly then because I think the plan is to get this done as quickly as possible. So I think everyone is in agreement of just taking the quickest path, I guess.
Okay. All right. Is everyone agreed? You want to head to the kind of bottom edge of the lesser Emberleaf and start and choose to make a decision there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Going past the belt, going past the laborers and into the farmland, where there are bespoke certain farms owned by rich families for growing a specific type of creature for them. There are pigs and chickens and cows with literal family crests and denomination of ownership of farms specifically run for ownership of a family here, so that they always have a supply of meat or milk or chicken or eggs, whatever that may be. As you cruise towards the forest, you come across a precipice of an overlook, and you can clearly see the direction of around 12 or so miles, like on the overlook. There's the left-hand valley where it's open up, where it's forest glades, thickets, but there's avoiding the thickets, sorry, but there's clearly a worn path through there. Now, to make things clear, if you travel on the open ground, you're physically in more open ground where more things can see you. That's just a given. But it means you can travel at a normal or a fast pace if you wanted to. The deeper forest would only allow you to move at a slower pace, but it means you to be a lot less noticeable while traveling. So either travel out in the open on the open wooden or forest roads where it clears, or you travel through the deep forest.
This is still for just the lesser Emberley Forest, is it?
Yeah. This is just like you got to pick one or two. You got to pick one or the other. Which way you want to go through the lesser Emberleaf?
Okay.
Do we necessarily care
we
if
heard-
anyone sees us?
I don't think so.
No,
Not for
I wasn't
here.
thinking so.
Not for here at least. So once we get to the river, that's when they last heard from the rest of the Thesnir priests. There was no word sent back, so I think we're okay for the lesser forest. But once we get to the river and start crossing into the greater forest, that's when we might want to be a little bit more careful.
Okay. Are you going to travel at a normal or a fast pace?
Normal for now. We may have to double time it back, like you said, but
Okay. Normal imposes disadvantage on your wisdom checks and your survival checks.
Oh, what is a fast do?
That's fast. If you're traveling at fast pace, it imposes disadvantage on wisdom perception or survival and dexterity. Traveling at normal pace just imposes disadvantage at stealth.
Oh,
Okay,
okay. Yeah,
just
no,
normal
that's
then.
fine. Yeah, we're not. Yeah, we're not stealthing anyways. So
Yeah, we're on the road. On the road again.
You're on the road. Okay, Orly, I need you to give me a survival check, please, to navigate with your party.
I like doing this. Oh fuck! Why did I say that?
26, natural 19. There we go.
A lot of
boys.
natural 19s rolled today, actually.
A lot of 19s. Excellent. So, questing through the forest. I'm really know the bot isn't working because I have like forest travel fucking playlist ready to go. It's just not working. God damn it. Anyway, you are walking, you're traveling at your own pace, no mounts, no nothing, and you're out of city air. You're out of the smell of, to be perfectly honest with you, it's actually nice to be out of the smell of just constant perfume and backwash of just rich silks and jingling of coins and people in their fine embroideries. You're on the open road, Orly, and that is great. You travel for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. And then as you're worming your way through these glades and on the road is around like 5 feet in width at any given pace. And it is not really muddy. It's bare soil, but you don't get stuck in it. Your survival check lets you guys like, not bump into anything without noticing it. But around a mile or so on the road in front of you, I would like everyone to make a perception check, please. 21.
21.
21.
That's
1, 2,
17 for
3,
me.
4, 5, 6, 7. 26. These are some. That's another 19, and I think is that another 19 for
Hendrik only rolls 19s.
Okay.
Pretty much. Leonok rolled an 18. So Torkel, I think you're maybe a little bit like, oh, the Kinos should have put the road through this place. This is horrific. Like as most roads are maintained in stone. It's not a hard perception check. It is a DC 10. So all of you do see what I'm talking about. You see about a mile ahead of you a circling swirl of vultures and crows, around 20 or 30 of them above the road, about a mile ahead of you.
Any smoke?
Make with your perception, you don't smell any smoke now. Sniffing the air.
Okay. Do we approach slowly, or
Say that we see smoke, DM?
No, you don't
don't.
see or smell smoke. You
You
only
just-
see like on the road, like it's like road, about a mile ahead of you, and there's like kind of a thick bit of shrubbery which obscures like whatever is past that the all the birds are floating over.
Okay, real quick.
Oh,
give me,
it's
give
just
me,
birds. Okay, gotcha.
This is birds, yeah.
Give me like 10 minutes. If we like travel half a mile, and then I can just stealthily check it out.
You could, yeah.
that okay
You
with
want to do
everyone?
that? You want to leave the party?
We'll get a little bit closer, and because a mile going stealthy will take like what, 10 minutes?
Something like that, yeah. You can dash. You're a rogue. You can go fast.
That's true. I could do that as well. Yeah.
Just dash, 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 dash.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Let's just do that then.
right.
I've got the sanding stone as well, so
Yeah, roll me a stealth check, please.
yes, sir.
Natural 14. So as you leave the party like sits on this, ridge. We could just about see the birds, and you go down the road, walking, keeping your feet light, keeping your movements light. There is the dampness of the air. There is the growing smell of what would have been a fire, what would have been smoke, doused by the evening drizzle and rain. You can start to see as you creep closer and closer, around a couple hundred feet away from you, an encampment. You can see tents ripped open. You can see wagons upturned. You can see a few crates and various like supplies like scattered all around within like a kind of good distance in and around the camp. But you do not see any movement, at least without making a perception check at distance. You're about 200 feet away from like the start of like whatever this encampment was, but it was literally on the middle of the road.
You want me to make another perception?
Please, yes.
Okay. Terrible.
14.
That's a 17. Sorry.
That's a 17, he says.
Yeah.
That's a 17. So
Tis.
as you are like skulking around and doing all that, you do not see anyone like upright and walking. You can see that there are birds like landing on like specific spots of the ruins of this encampment. You can smell like slightly like oil, like campfire oil or like flask oil, but you don't see like any remains of like a fire starting. But noticeably with your perception check, you don't see like any bodies. You don't see like anyone on the ground, like any remains at all, at least at this distance.
Okay, I'll report back to Hendrik. Wait for him to pick up. There's it seems to be some kind of raid of such on a camp slash traveling party. There's wagons here, doused out fires. No bodies. I don't see anyone.
No bodies at all.
I don't see anyone.
Any dangers nearby? Anything like
Doesn't
that?
seem
Is
like
it safe for us
there's
to go up and look closer?
The birds that were circling when we saw a mile back, are they kind of like, are they landing? Are they on the ground?
They seem to be landing and then quickly like taking back off again. Like either they're either disturbed or they're like squabbling amongst themselves. No one is like set down yet. You're not sure what that means.
Yeah.
You can make a nature check if you wanted.
Yeah, sure. All the checks, all of it.
Yeah.
Nature's not my best, actually. Snake is, but nature's my next best. 26.
26.
What
natural
the
17.
fuck?
I've got good nature.
with the 26, what the bird's not landing and staying on the ground, either means one of two things: either something's disturbing them there, or the birds are smart enough to know that this is the sign of where you can get food, but actually there's actually nothing to feast on in here. Like either it's been pillaged or salvaged, or there's something warning them off.
Okay, fair enough. I will say, okay, to Hendrik, I'll say, I'm not fully sure that there's nothing here. So still be on your guards as you approach, but it seems safe enough. There's no present obvious danger.
Okay. Well, Lyranok, Thork, you guys okay with us going up and taking a closer look at the wreck there? I mean, it's on the road, so we have to go past it anyways, right?
I see no harm in it.
Yeah, like you literally
Yeah.
would have to like go through this
Yeah.
encampment he's talking about to continue on your
Just
path. Yeah.
keep an eye out for any threats, and I'll take a closer look at the place itself to see if I can get information. It'd be really strange for there to be the barbarians this far north, but who knows?
Oh, with the tribes?
Hendrik is gonna just keep walking forward. He didn't really wait to see like everyone else agrees or all that. Just Hendrik's gonna go over.
Okay. All right. Hendrik, does the rest of the party follow behind Hendrik?
I
Yeah.
definitely will. Yeah.
Thork is going to stay close to him.
Okay.
Just one of us going, or are we all going?
I'm going. You can do what you want.
I'll go.
I've recommended you guys come with me to do security, but fuck it.
Yeah, I'll go with him
I-
because I think he'll give us information on things we may want to know.
Yeah.
Okay, DM.
Is there any high
Like
ground?
over there, I'm gonna leave security up to everyone else. I'm just gonna focus in on what I see in front of me at this.
Okay. All right.
what do I call it?
There's not really any high ground. Like this is in the low point of the road. With your with your just passive survival, Orly, not a great place to camp.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
In the low point of the valley, like you're like a good 300-400 feet away from any tree line, and it's just like it's like shrubbery around. Like there's enough shrubbery to like for you to like approach on the road and like stay hidden, but like there's any like really close dense forest that if you like needed the cover you would have.
I'm sorry, we're still in the Lesser Emberleaf here, right?
Yeah, you guys are still like you've traveled like 20 or so miles.
And so so realistically, like stuff that would generally be in the greater forest would not be a threat here usually, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, okay, that's it. I don't know why I'm asking. We'll see.
I mean, the lesser. Well, I think I told you guys.
It's a more civilized forest, isn't it?
Yes.
Kind of like
Yes.
Okay.
It is civilized for a forest.
From what I recall, a couple of sessions ago now, wasn't it a case of like I think in this forest there's a deal in place.
It's the next forest.
Is that the greater?
Next forest.
Belief?
It's the greater, yeah.
Okay.
It is this forest where there's a deal in place with the
Oh,
Sylvans.
I was right.
Oh,
my bad.
Gaslighting me into thinking I was wrong.
my bad. Sorry, Dux.
It is understood that the people who hunt or forage in this forest, or call this forest home, stay in this forest and do not travel across the other side of the river and leave that forest.
Yeah.
That's the agreement. There's on a recording. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. All right. So you guys all kind of just walk into this encampment. You just like walk into it.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Really, you look for tracks and blood.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the carts and the remains here.
Perfect. I was going to say on the outskirts, Cypher, along the road, I'll start looking for tracks and
Sure. Give me a survival check, please.
yeah, I'll start on the road and then do a circle around the encampment.
Actually, give me an investigation check. Sorry, please, Orly. Investigation.
It'd be survival for finding tracks or blood or something like that.
I'm purely just looking for kind of like tracks.
Just
and
tracks?
stuff like that. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
sure.
tracks or
Survival
survival.
Where is survival? There we go. 19.
Pretty good.
19. All right. All right. And what are you doing while he's doing this, Hendrik? What are you looking for?
I'm looking at the remains themselves, the wagons and all that, and just see if there's any evidence of who was here and who attacked.
Sure. Give me a investigation check.
Investigation. 19. Not much better.
All right. I'll start with. I imagine like Orly's by himself, then the rest of the party is with Hendrik. While you're in and around here, Hendrik, with a 19, you discover that there's still like some food left behind. There's material wealth here. Like there is hides. There are agates, like collected, like little pieces of gold, like harvested from a river. So there's material wealth here. And I'll tell you the full amount in a moment. There's coinage. And what seems to be in the wagons is like, it is traveling supplies and rations and enough material wealth to like do a long travel. Like there's nothing here that's specifically like wealthy, nor is there anything here that's specifically like poor. But the size of clothes, the spare clothes, the type of belongings that they had with a 19 would say to you that these are like civilized people. Like these aren't like they have wagons. And the wagons look to be joint together, and you don't see any signs of a mount at all. Though the wagons are like a little bit smaller than usual, but they're like dual. If you imagine like tying one wagon to the front, like getting two to get pulled by the same beast of burden, it's like that. But instead of the wagon the hitching post where you'd like fix like a horse, it's just a single like bar like across it where you'd like basically like push. Orly, with your 19 survival check, you do find tracks in the ground in and around the camp, but they're not foot tracks, they're drag tracks. And the morning rain has washed away most of the blood. And as you kind of do this feedback walk of like, there's blood trails of like what you gather either as like bags or things tied together being dragged from the edge of like this encampment back to the forest. And with the 19, you do see a couple other tracks that should be very obvious to see, but you have to take some time to find them, and you only find them really at the end of your investigation, which shows signs of either very, very astute guarding of like your tracks, or some ability boosting effect in play, and you find tracks of individuals of trolls. Yeah, you find 4 tracks of trolls.
Clever enough to try and hide their tracks as well. I'm saying this over loudspeaker as well, by the way.
Yeah.
Do I have a direction?
You do. It goes from, if you're like in the middle and you're like facing north, the tracks all go like kind of like east, about like 300-400 meters towards like the tree line. And like even like the drag marks like hidden, like you have to you're a survivalist and you have to look hard to find these drag marks. Like they've done good at covering their tracks, like dragging the remains of whoever was here into the forest.
Okay. I'm gonna start stealthily heading east solo. But I will say over the standing stone, I'm just taking a look a few hundred feet east. I've spotted some tracks.
Okay. All right. What's the rest of the party doing while Worley does that?
You know, I know we're at the bottom of the valley, but if anything looks like it might run into a cliff or a cave or anything like that.
Yeah, give me a survival check, please.
Okay. I don't think I'm very good at these. Okay.
23. Is that a natural 20?
It's a natural 19.
No. What is it with 19s in this game?
We're stealing the other party's luck.
You, honestly, like that other player has rolled 11 natural ones in 2 sessions. It is
You should have played a gnome. Is it gnome or halfling?
He's a oh, I think it's gnome.
To reroll.
Halfling, yeah.
Yeah, should have changed that.
So like area, like if you imagine like kind of like a flat piece of forest that's like got a bit of shrubbery around it, left and right is like, or left would be more like younger forests, but still like thick enough to like present a issue. Traveling to the right is the much more deep, older, long growth, old forest on the right hand side, the one that Orly mentioned to Hendrik he's going to try and track towards. This path is like with the 23, you determine like you're probably not going to be the only people going to walk this path today. Like it's a path that would be used by anyone who have any sense, really. Like, because reading between the lines, there's forest to the west and forest to the east, plus the high ground in around. Like, you would move slowly in both these regions, especially if you're going to transport belongings like these people were. You do not see like any obvious signs of like, oh, there's an overlook there, or there's like maybe like a cliff walk that way. Like, no, you don't really get that because you're literally like in the low point of the valley, like looking upwards left and upwards right, and then only north ways really, and back the way you came.
Okay.
But I will say this: if there was caves, if there's creeks, if there was other like water runoffs, they would probably be in the deeper forest, rather than like,
Yeah, I was thinking of probably to the right.
yes,
Okay. Thank you.
no problem. Orly, stealth check, please.
Yes, sir.
23. Creeping, longer grass, longer trees, taller trees, more wind blow, more actual signs of nature. This is not a manicured forest. This is one that experiences the full force of the winds of the Everstorm periodically through the year. There's wet puddles. There's the hearing of like streams in the distance, or like coming off the high ground. There's some more rocky outcraggings, and as you get to kind of the edge of the dark forest of the drag marks, you feel that you potentially could follow them if you wanted to. But for how long the trail goes on for, or how difficult the country will be to keep following it, that remains to be seen.
What's the range in sand and stones?
I think sending is planar.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Its message is
5G
60
everywhere
feet.
then, is it?
Yeah.
I have
Perfect. I'm gonna keep going. I told him I was going this way. Like if needs be, I can catch up with them quickly on the path north.
All right. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna tell you how long you go. Roll me a survival check to follow these drag marks.
Sure. Can I put a conditional on here? If at any point the other guys think I'm gone for too long, they want to contact me. Can we say that's when I
Yeah,
probably
absolutely.
decide to kill?
For
You
sure.
wanted survival, was it?
Please, yes, to follow these tracks.
Oh.
27. That's a
That's a
natural
natural
20. Excellent. All right. There's
knows
been
every inch of this forest. He's
as-
not unknown.
yeah,
He's already traveled to the Great Emberleaf and come back to us.
as
I have
you
so many
go.
secrets.
So there's a moment where there's a tree that's like snapped like halfway of its body, like lower limb, and it's like a kind of like a V shape, you go under it, but whoever or whatever is dragging the bags went over it and dragged the bag over it instead of under, and there's been a catch where there's a big blood smear over the tree log, and there's a tear where some of the fabric has maybe been exposed and cut, and they've had to stop you for a second, like rebundle the bag. And in that stopping, you see like a few more like very obvious, like in the mud, troll footprints. But also you do find in the mud, accidentally stepped onto a small digit. You find the severed forearm of a goblin. Of maybe like goblins are similar size to gnomes, so it would have been like maybe a young adult goblin, something like that.
Okay.
That's just fallen at the bag, and then as they've been fixing whatever, they've like accidentally smushed it into the mud and just lost it.
How far have I traveled? Do you think?
You've traveled 10 minutes before you've seen that, and I will start to tell you how long you travel on this trail because you got beeline. Like I can just follow this bag, this stupid idiot. Let's just drag this bag and cut it open. I'm just gonna keep following it.
Yeah. Okay.
Orly-
I'll quickly report that I'm about 10 minutes east and report what I found. Keep going.
You travel 15 minutes following the bag, the marks. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Anybody want to stop me? Please do it.
50,
I mean,
55, Orly has been
guys
gone an
hate
hour.
me.
This is on you. Only one person has the sending stone.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's not just on me.
Orly, you've been gone for an hour. You're still in the trail with no signs of it slowing down.
Jesus Christ, how far have these guys traveled?
At least
You've
an hour.
traveled like in the space of an hour. You've traveled about 4 miles
I mean,
away
the
from your party.
trolls.
What are you doing, dude? What are you doing?
Where, who's saying that? Ron or Hendrik?
Me.
Like 5G
Me,
phone?
your subconscious.
Okay. Question: it's only really been light drizzle since we've woken up. From the looks of things,
Mhm.
like regionally. Have the tracks gotten anywhere more recent? Are they more
So
prominent?
what I'm about to say, after an hour, the tracks become extremely prominent, and so do the drag marks.
Fuck.
So what I'm saying to you is, make an Arcana check, please.
And I don't do those, Cypher.
Make an Arcana check.
What he's saying is
I've
maybe
got
you
a
should save your
+3
game.
though.
19. Let's go.
Is that a natural 19?
No,
It's a natural
No,
16.
okay.
With a 19, what is clear to you is that these trolls have been using magic to hide their tracks.
I'm out of my
And-
depth, bro.
And only now has the magic of their leaving has worn off. So you could follow tracks like with like a 10 or like a 5 survival check. Like it's nope. You could follow tracks so easly now. They're not doing anything to hide.
Following. How many trolls? Can I
You're following 4 trolls.
discern? What am I doing?
What are you doing?
You hear over the radio. Orly, where are you? You've been gone an hour. Where are you?
Oh God. Okay, I'm coming back. This. I'm out of my depth here, and it's a waste of time.
You hear a twig snap. What do you do?
I spin around. What's there?
Make a perception check.
You spot a snap twig.
23.
You turn around, Orly. You look at like a small, like little crack, like in the trees, and you're like staring at it, and you see a single yellow eye looking at you as your heart stops for a moment,
Looking
and a
at
head
me.
looking directly at you. As you pick your head up, as you see a small forest cat that is looking past you and towards some pigeons on a high tree.
Yeah. Don't move a muscle. You just hear it like from the sentence of Orly,
Yeah.
Orly, where are you? I'm like, shut up, the fuck.
This small forest cat in like deep brown with like rippling patterns down its back skulks past you, gets about 10 feet away from you, and starts to climb the tree like very slowly within its stealth check, trying to climb up the tree to leap at some of these like larger forest pigeons.
Okay. I think we can all agree that was definitely a sign from Baldry to tell me to fucking get out of here. So I'm gonna.
I think it's like a
fucking get out of here.
cinematic shot where like we see the cat about to pounce on the pigeons, and at the same time there's another camera looking at the trolls about to pounce on you. So
Yeah.
I think this is a Stanley Kubrick shit. Like you
It's
should
a
get the fuck out of there
metaphor
right
for
now.
my
Yeah.
impending
This,
doom.
thi- this
Quick,
is
no
this
one
is
You're
know
the
where-
cat, you're actually the pigeons.
No one say that this is the cutest shit they've ever seen.
Oh my
Or whatever-
god.
This
whatever
is
the hell
where-
that fucking quote
this is where Orly takes his cap off and it closes it and tries to get his hand crossbow and goes, "Clever girl," has a massive troll nose and jaw opens up to his side. Okay.
Oh, I fucking hope not. Okay, I'm gonna start going back. I'm
Yeah,
going-
roll a stealth check.
You've scared the fuck out of me already. Stealth. Oh, don't fuck me now.
24. All right. So
Yeah. Technically, I can't actually roll lower than 21 on this.
no, you technically can't. Which I've been checking. Orly has been gone. Like by the time he comes back, you guys have been just standing here
Oh,
at
sorry,
this
I would
ruin.
have said on my way back that I'll catch up with you guys if you want to start moving north. That's up to you guys, because time's a wasting. So
Okay.
Okay,
See,
sure.
I-
We'll meet up with you on the road. We'll figure it out as we move.
Yeah, that's fair.
okay, I'll move northwest then instead of just going.
When you get on the road, I'll just cast Fireball, and you just tell us if it's ahead of you or behind you.
Okay.
Or on top of you by screaming.
I can track you guys. It's fine. I'll catch up.
Okay. So, well, I need if you guys aren't traveling with Orly and you're going north, I need one of you to roll me a survival check, please. While Orly There's
I
lot
mean,
to
it's
get
a-
back to.
it's a road, right? We're
Are
not
we
gonna
not
get
going into the forest after
lost.
this?
Oh no, you're still on the path. Like the road, like these
No, I mean
glades-
it's to the party. Like, are we not following into these trolls who?
No. Oh God, do you want to?
Isn't that what we're here for?
Yeah,
They took the people, or
well,
they took some people.
they took a group of people. We know that which we know includes at least one goblin.
These aren't the druids. I'm not. I
No.
don't know. I know. Out of game. These aren't the druids we're looking
No,
for.
I don't think they are.
These are just
Do
some.
we know, wait, we know that?
Yeah, because the druids aren't going. Like, look at the camp that, like.
the camp was recently put up within the last couple of days. The druids have been gone like a week, which is like
Ah,
10
Yeah, but
days.
if they went
not
missing in the
even
same
that.
place as the druids, no, well, we get if that's the
Yeah,
phone.
the druids made it to the greater forest as well, I believe, or it's
All right,
been
let's just
inferred.
save them on the way back.
They're dead, and
Do we know
yeah.
that for sure?
We don't know that.
No, we don't know that for sure. They're not.
There could be people to save.
Maybe, possibly. I have a feeling that
Are you hooked on it?
they're long dead, and the goblins that found this place and looted it were then attacked by these trolls. I think it's a double whammy. This whole ordeal.
Because I need to take 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Orly I'll agree with whatever Orly wants to do.
Okay. I need someone from Hendrick's group to roll me a survival check, please, to navigate the road above.
Okay.
I have +4. Does anybody have a pair?
I just have +2.
I don't think I have even that. So, nope, I have +1.
Okay. Well, I roll, but I can't promise it'll be any good. It's not any good.
A 10 is exactly the DC to navigate on a road.
Rocky.
All right.
I also
so
imagine
what-
that if he failed that, we would have ended up back at the city.
yeah, you guys
Just
just
standing there.
Yeah, we didn't just like get there. I was like, how did we end
Yeah.
up back here?
So, Orly, to your surprise, the party actually doesn't fuck themselves and like walk the wrong direction. So when you're like, all right, I'm going to cut northwest. By the time I hit this point, I should see them. Like, thank God they're there. As you see, like a couple hundred feet ahead of you, you do see the party like, slowly meandering up the road, like heading further and further north, through the open glades. There's like birds singing. There's a few distant like avian predators, like in up high above, and like as you're moving through, because you're stealthy, like you're moving past deer, moving past like a group of boar, but they're like pretty on edge. Even then, as you meet back up with the party Orly, and it's getting like within the next hour or so, you guys need to think about like long resting or setting up camp or something like that, because you guys have been walking at a normal pace for around nigh on 8 hours now.
Are we close to the river, judging by how far we've traveled and where we know the river to be?
You're still
Like before having to make camp, is basically.
You are still, what you gather, like at least maybe half a day away from the mouth of the river or from the edge of the river.
I'll leave it up to you guys. I was kind of hoping we'd make the river before making camp, but if it's going to be an issue,
Yeah, like you're not in mounts and you're just walking, so no, you wouldn't make the river before nightfall. Unless, like, I will tell you now, if you make 7 different constitution checks to see if you don't get exhausted, you can get to the river if you want to, but
I mean,
with 6
what's the
points of
D-
exhaustion, you die.
What's the DC of these checks?
Well, first to be 5, then 10, then 15, then 20, then 25.
So we
and so
we
on.
physically can't fail the first one because I have +5 for my saving throws.
You could go an extra little bit if you
That's
wanted.
good point, yeah.
I think we could potentially push on a little bit because we
One
do
level
want
of
to
exhaustion
we
doesn't
do
really
we
matter.
do want to make up some time, but I don't think we should like really go for it. I'd say like maybe two or three checks at most.
We've already come across 4 trolls along our fucking path. So yeah, I think maybe not pushing our limits. And yeah, I wasn't expecting trolls this early, to be honest. So I'm a little bit more wary of even the lesser forest.
Sorry, a normal pace is 24 miles. So you guys will travel 24 miles, not 30. Sorry, fast is 30.
Oh, good, so we're even further back.
Okay. Okay, what are we doing? push at least one because we're gonna.
I say let's push at least one. Try and make up some ground.
Yeah.
Okay, let's
I
see who
agree.
rolls.
Because we are on a bit of a strict time limit here.
You said Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Everyone gets a +5 with Lyranok.
Oh yeah.
I'll roll for Hendrik. He's got mental good con save though because he's a sorcerer. So
Wow. I'm rolling really well. That's another natural.
Con save.
Ooh.
yeah, 5.
What's the DC? Did you say
Nine.
the DC?
We're fine.
again?
5.
We
5.
can't.
Yeah, you got 17. You're fine.
Oh, yes.
Okay. With that, you move an extra 3 miles. The last mile of which is almost in complete darkness except for your dark visions.
DM. I think most
or what?
DM. We have dark vision.
I know you have dark vision. It just makes
Sorry,
darkness appears dim light.
Sorry, no.
I have blind sight. Tremor sense.
What do
You
we
could
do?
tremor sense if you wanted to. That's on stone though. This is on grass and soil.
Only it doesn't. Is it not like not workstone or something? Like that? Or is it workstone?
I think it's just stone in general, but like you're on like soil and grass.
Let me have a
and,
look
like,
at. Let's
mud.
see what it says. Tremor.
Yeah, you've moved 27 miles so far today. That's a decent enough pace.
Yeah, but we're greedy. I think.
Yeah,
I think you're greedy.
do we care to push for one more?
Yeah,
I think
push
we're-
on. Why not?
I think we're greedy.
One level of exhaustion doesn't do shit.
Okay, so
One
tremor.
more.
So tremor sense. A creature with tremor sense can pinpoint the location of creatures moving objects within a specific range, provided the creature with tremor sense and anything it is detecting are both in contact with the same surface, such as ground, a wall, ceiling, or the same liquid. Tremor sense can detect creatures or objects in the air. Doesn't count as a form of sight. So it doesn't matter what kind of ground surface.
Well,
it is.
no,
It's
it
all
does
adjoined.
because
Except for the dwarves,
because
it does
dwarves
it's stone cunning.
Okay.
Yeah. they get tremor sense on. I believe it is worked stone, but
No, it's stone worked or unworked.
oh, is it okay? Fair enough.
Stone can be natural or worked.
All right.
It must be.
Roll me another con save then, folks, for an extra 3 miles of travel in the dark.
In the dark, but with +5.
Hey.
The party is trying to push on and get extra few more hours in the day in their travel.
Con
DC
save,
10
right?
con save with a +5.
Oh, I can't fail then.
Can
Yeah.
I use
you go.
the
Natural one can.
the Baldry trait thing?
To do what?
It is as a bonus action you can invoke protection on yourself or an allied creature within 30 feet of you. Heavenly light flows through your skin, providing a +1 bonus to saving throws for 1 minute. Can I do that?
Nope.
1 minute. That's not gonna do anything.
Yeah,
for this.
like that's like that's
never
like
mind.
1 minute of a 59-minute journey. Okay, so you guys have moved pushing yourselves to the limits. You're unmistakably starting to feel like pushing further is starting to going to get harder. You've moved 30 miles in a day. It is dark. Are you guys just traveling dark vision?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, do we want a light?
No.
I mean, yeah,
Are
I
you-
think a number of us have the light spell. So if we need light, then
Yeah, absolutely. My question now is, what are you guys going to do for camp?
We're not going to camp. We're just going to
Had
push on until we find what we need.
let's not. How about let's not do that?
I think we're doing it all right at this point. I don't think we are taking a long rest.
I think we can push on if people want, but that seems risky.
No,
Uh,
next the next DC is probably like a 15
If
or
we
something.
need to,
I
we can push hard on the way back.
yeah.
The next, you've moved 30 miles, right? You've moved 30 miles. And based on the description of how much further you need to go to get to the mouth of the river is like 15 to maybe like 12 to 15 to 17 miles based on what that guy told you, Orly, and based on your good survival checks. So if you divide, if each extra hour is 3 miles,
We're not reaching
that's-
the river.
yeah. 3 divided by 12. Oh, sorry, 12 divided by 3. You're looking at like another 4 to 5 Constitution saving throws to push on to try and get to the
Yeah.
river before. It's already late.
Okay, cool. So we can't pair then. I agree with Thoric. We can double time on the way back.
Okay, agreed.
Alright.
I would like to. I don't mind getting exhaustion to do this. To be honest, I don't mind. But can I do? I want to do a good, thorough perimeter sweep of where we're deciding to camp. So
Alright.
if that means traveling around for like a mile in a circle
Sure.
around.
So you want to find somewhere really good, like really like cut in, protected, like you've got like some like overhang, like wooden trees and stuff like that in the
well,
way.
more so wherever we pick, I want to do a perimeter check, essentially, an
Right,
initial kind of
yeah.
like check.
Sure. Make a survival check, please, to kind of scope out an
Sure.
area. 14.
17, 18,
Seven.
whatever it is. 17.
Oh yeah, 17 because your rogue ability. Yeah, I mean you find like going like you go right, we can't stay on the middle of the road. That's probably not a good idea. Let's cut into the forest a little bit. And you do so. And you move and you find a piece of woodland where like there's a little bit like wind blow and like dead shrubbery. So like and you check it around, you're like the signs of like a few deer knocking past or squirrels going up some trees. So the signs that there's some little critters around makes you think that there might not be predators around. So it's as good a spot of any as you can find within short notice.
Perfect. Okay, cool. I can
Who's
take
taking first watch?
I can take first watch, I suppose. Doesn't bother me.
I'll take
Have
second.
I gotten nobody has exhaustion, so yeah, I don't mind taking first watch.
Okay. Make a perception check, Orly. 25. All right. Oh,
I can. How many watches do we need? 8 hours, 4 watches total.
there's 4 watches, yeah. All right. You're setting up your campsite. Orly, you get around 20 or so minutes of your watch until you start to hear something in the bushes to your like kind of what would be like your kind of south and west.
So where we came from.
Yes, exactly the way you came from.
Okay. I shall ready my hand crossbow and point it in said direction and wait for a next noise, I suppose. Ready to action.
Okay. You see, looking through a dead tree, looking in that direction, a shape start to coalesce at the edge of your vision. You've got 60 feet dark vision, right?
I think I do, yeah.
Okay. Quietly, like you can see it, but it's not making like barely any noise. You see a tall humanoid figure covered in lichen and moss crawl itself like quadrupedally, holding a stick in between its hand up onto an overlook.
Okay. Can I see if is it from the silhouette? Is it facing us? Is it looking at
It's
us?
facing you, and it's around 12 feet tall.
Oh, that changes things.
As it stands to its full height,
all in the
you
dungeon.
hear a like noise as it shakes its stick as 3 other trolls burst from the forest, and we are going to end the session there.
But son of a bitch!
Oh, looks like we should have went and killed those trolls.
We could have rescued all those people as well.
Yeah,
dead.
but now
It
they've been
seems-
eaten, and
Seems like
Listen,
used to
Cypher
power
has
up the
decided
trolls.
Just
to
think of it
troll
this
us.
way. It's like fast
Yeah.
food, okay? We forgoed going in for collection. Instead, we got delivery. Okay, that's all.
I just want to make
Yeah,
it
but-
clear that this isn't me forcing the troll encounter on you guys. You guys found a road where trolls attacks and did nothing to hide your marks. You did no
Absolutely.
spells, no nothing
Yeah.
to hide your trailer mix stealth.
I mean,
surprised
yeah,
they
I
went
don't think
really
most of us don't know about the
mouse.
trolls. So he didn't tell
Yeah,
us.
it's also
No
true.
one. Well, I think
I
the
said-
only
I-
one that knows about trolls was Stoti and maybe.
I reported
Uh,
back. I reported
Yeah, you may have seen
everything
that.
on my journey east.
I mean, was that before or after we'd already moved on? Because I don't remember being told this.
Before, to be fair, I reported everything via our ascendant stones.
Yeah, so
No, to Hendrik.
to Hendrik.
It doesn't say
We're
anything about
mentioning trolls, but I've lost my mind, guys.
I did when I found the tracks. I said when we heading to east. I found. Oh, sorry. Wait, hang on. Thinking back. I didn't specifically say trolls, but I
No, you didn't.
I think I said.
As far as we know, you disappeared for an hour, dude.
I think okay. Just to set it straight, I think I was just trying to not be so verbose and just trying to head east. That I said I report stuff back. But that's fine. Okay, I'll take the blame for that. My fault.
It's just a bag all over again. Do you guys want to see the
God,
map?
dang it.
Yo!
Thanks for reminding me of that, Cypher. I'd forgotten about it.
Cypher!
I will show you the map before we play next time, so you get a little beak to look at.
I'm curious by nature, okay?
Yeah, I have 60-foot tremor sense or whatever.
Blind sight.
I thought I had tremor sense. You posted tremor sense.
We were talking about tremor sense for.
Oh, sorry. No, I have blind sight. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, if you have blind sight, you can see within specific range without relying on physical sight. Within that range, you can see anything that isn't behind total cover. These creatures are not behind total cover because they're running at you
So I
to
can see
eat
'em.
you. You
So I
can
can
see
see
them. Yeah, you can see them.
Cool. Where they at?
They've just eaten.
I mean, you guys will still need to roll initiative, so we'll see how that goes.
And fireball the fuck out of them.
Do you want us to roll now or wait?
No,
Please do
we'll
fireball
leave
them.
that.
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. That's
No.
because they will generate.
It's fine. We'll be fine. None of us have exhaustion. We're okay.
That's true. Actually, we did pass all those things.
We're okay. By the way, in case nobody realized this, they are trolls. Just in case nobody realized, I am saying it now. It's okay. And they do have magic capabilities. So there is that.
Oh, good. It's a good.
Orly
it's a good
just
thing
comes running back.
It's a
to
good
the
thing they
camp
don't
screaming,
stuff people
"Troll!"
into sacks and eat them later.
Oh,
Yeah, so-
also, if we lose
Roll in a
this,
forest.
there is a possibility that we'll get thrown in a sack and dragged. Poorly dragged, by the way.
That
I
really
just-
sucks. But it's a
I
good
just
thing it's
love-
only us and it hasn't happened to
Also,
anyone
and
else.
dismembered. So,
I-
hopefully nobody's too attached to their limbs.
I like the idea
physically,
that
Because you
that
won't
we
be.
that you sense something approach, and immediately the first thing you do is give all this explanation, as everyone is
But
just
hey,
like
listen,
blinking awake.
listen, better late than never, eh?
I would say that this is like really, really pushing that line.
I don't think there is a line, as long as I get there
Never's
before
about
the
3
end.
turns away.
I think that's the idea of it, isn't it?
We'll see how this fight goes.
I have to go and do my job. So I will
Myself,
see you
I
all
feel very safe.
On a
later on.
Sunday?
Yeah.
on a Sunday. Yes.
Yeah, people work
Good
Sundays.
luck, Sean.
Take care, Sean.
Cheers. Catch you later.
See you, man.
See you later, Sean.
The legal
Okay,
profession
well.
does not care about days off, according to God.
No, but everyone that they work with does. Apart from maybe the police, I guess.
Corporations. A lot of corporations will.
Yeah, the not working on a Sunday is now kind of a minority thing.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I could. There was physically no way I could even remotely get anything done on a weekend because no one I communicate with it is open on a weekend.
I had to push heaven and earth to be able to get 1 weekend off a month in my previous job.
Jesus.
Yeah, but your job sucked.
Yes, I did.
Uniquely so. I mean, not unique is the right word, but
I know we have this new bank holiday as well. Would your old job, would you have gotten this weekend off?
No. So if you worked a bank holiday Monday, you had the choice of either triple pay or double pay and
Yeah.
a day off,
Yeah.
but you still have to work it.
Yeah, I'm hearing that a lot with one of my buddies works in Hertz, and that's the same. They get the same deal with that.